Oh, yeah! Slapatoos Wrestling! Week 9 continues on here. We start off with WCW.
I'm here to sell you something.
Sorry about that. No, I'm not selling anything. Don't worry. We're starting with WCW. They got some big time matches ready for you here, including a WCW Tag Team Championship match. The Way will defend against a new team, one that reunited between the weeks. And I'm kind of pumped for it. Let's see what happens. But we're going to start off with a nice women's tag team match, though. Lita and Spidey Gwen will take on the world's champion Trish Stratus and Jamie Hayter. Can they coexist? Let's find out as we start off. WCW with a bang here. And we're still feeling the results of Wrestle Kingdom. World title matches happened. Rey Mysterio won the World Championship match on Raw, but he got hurt, so couldn't perform on Ring of Honor. So there's going to be a new... his championship title defense will have to wait till Survivor Series in the Chamber match. And that's already starting to cook in the background, guys. But we'll get more into that as we get closer to the show. For now, let's get to some WCW action. Here we go. First match of the night.
Time to get extreme.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Sanford, North Carolina, Lita.
And just caught the first ever Raw Women's Main Event match against Trish Stratus.
It was that very same night, Cole, that Lita captured the Women's Championship.
And indeed, it was one of the greatest matches in the history of the women's division. And well, Lita may be on the verge of delivering another classic here tonight. It's Miss Money in the Bank.
All of these women are former champions. Oh, now she brings the briefcase out.
New York, a Spider Woman.
The WWE Universe
All these women have held gold here in CWF.
their arrival, and we are just seconds away.
Gwen, the former world's champion.
Anticipated match.
Also the former international and TBS champion. She has already cashed in that briefcase. She's just decided to keep it along with her. Teaming up with
And guys, if you're
a
looking for
legendary tag team partner in Lita, the former multi-time women's champion, including a couple here in CWF. Facing Hall of Famer Trish Stratus,
kidding, of course you did.
another up-and-coming star, with Jamie Hayter, former WCW champion. She started off the season that way. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Here's someone who has faced some tough odds.
Jamie Hayter.
Gives it their all.
Look, I know you think that's a good thing, but this person could learn a thing or two about the value of running and hiding.
Oh, yes, the value of being a coward. And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited to have the opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day.
And similarly, we're excited to be able to call the action for you, especially for this match. This is going to be great. She is one of the top competitors.
Oh, here she is, draped in gold, the WCW and the Women's World Champion, Trish Stratus.
From Toronto, Ontario, Canada, the WCW Women's Champion, Trish Stratus.
Beating Spidey Gwen for all the gold. Now she wields 2 championships. 2-belt Trish. Thank you, Trish.
Confidence on her face. Rightfully earned as the double champ.
And now she has 2 women's divisions gunning for her gold.
Yeah, but this superstar is more than up to the challenge.
Trish is trash. Let's go, Spidey. Hey, Mac Daddy. Trish Stratus has both championships, though, as she beat Gwen at Wrestle Kingdom for all the gold. She's the world champion and the WCW champion. Welcome on in, Mac Daddy.
Sure to be explosive. Who likes your stuff?
She cheats. We all know it. Damn. Well, at least Gwen's got one supporter here. Many supporters, actually. Everyone here likes our Mod Supreme. Lita will start off the match with Jamie Hayter, though. It's a tag team action. And here we go.
Tag team matchup.
There's a pecking order in the tag team.
Lita was taken from ECW, brought here to WCW in this shakeup. She's been teaming up with Spidey Gwen since. They hate her with an knee strike there.
Knee smash.
Personally, I'd have a hard time picking which team I would enjoy more. Oh, God. But I am a Jamie Hayter fan. And I would like to see some Haterade here if we can.
This is just too far. Get some control in there.
There's aggression, just pure brutality.
Easy.
Just aggressive.
Stop to the leg. Seems like Lita in some trouble here.
All over Lita right now. Trish tagging in. The other aspect of this is if Hayter and Trish can even coexist. And that'll be a tough one to call. Here comes Gwen and Trish. We know there's a history there. The back and forth these two women have had in their feud. Spidey Gwen off the nicely down the arm drag off the top rope. Gwen with the Smackdown cash. Gwen did bring back her briefcase for this match. Big splash by Trish in the corner. And of course, as always, got the spiky pink coat. Gwen with the sunset flip there. And tags in Lita. Can't teaming up with a legend like Lita help Gwen get further in the tag division. Big bulldog by Trish. We'll see. Working up by Gwen, saving her partner. Lita getting up. Lita, powerbomb on Trish. Tagging in Gwen. Gwen has an opportunity to end this if she can. Stopping her from getting a hater. Great tag teaming there. Kick out by Trish. Just one. Gwen's got to do a lot more than that. I think she knows, though, that Trish never goes down easy for her. Lead it back in there against Trish. The athleticism there. Nice! Single flapjack for Trish Stratus. They're on Trish Stratus by Lita. Lita continues to work over Trish. Trish has been in for most of this match. Tagging in Gwen. Nice fresh tag teaming, though, from Gwen and Lita. They've had a couple matches together. Taking out a hater. Nicely done by Gwen. Taking hater right out of the match. Damn. Damn, Mac. You should be saying thank you, Trish, to Trish Stratus. This is a little fucked up, though. I'm not gonna lie. Trish goading Spidey Gwen, throwing her back in the ring. Trish has to tag in Jamie Hayter here. He continues to work over Gwen first. Trish. Nicely done to a pin. No, didn't hold it down long enough to even try. But we'll tag in Jamie Hayter. Gwen tags in Lita. Now it's Hayter and Lita. Jesus, Mac Daddy. Overhead suplex. I don't know what to say to that, Mac Daddy. She has quite a few photo shoots for sure, though. During that certain era of wrestling. Hayter working over the arm. We're isolating Lita from her partner. Tagging Trish back in. None of us why. She hasn't been out long enough. She might build up an injury here. Oh, takedown by Lita. No one knows Trish in the ring more than Lita. One of the longest standing feuds in wrestling. Trish the quick pin. Ref distracted by Jamie Hayter. May have cost her own partner that. And a kick out by Lita. Plenty of time to kick out there. Takedown by Trish. Basement DDT. Trish building momentum here. hopefully continue it as Jamie Hayter, but Lita rolls out to avoid any more damage. But, oh, go for that plancha, sidestepped by Lita, though. Lita saw the plancha coming. Yeah, the ref was too busy being distracted by Jamie Hayter to see the blatant pin in front of her. Hayter thrown back into the ring by Lita. Who's going to win this tag team match? Takes down Hayter, but Hayter's right back up. Hayter's still pretty fresh. Lita continues the momentum, though. Completely changed the match for her team. Uh-oh. Jamie Hayter. Oh, my God, that neck breaker. Knowing the sensitive neck of Lita can be exposed here. Lita once again wisely rolling out, Trish tagging in. Well, these two teams could potentially go for the women's tag team gold. We're looking for new contenders eventually here. Yeti's still hosting some matches for that. Looks like we'll have the Iconics versus Simply Perfection as they won their match. Oh, nice standing Spanish fly by Gwen. Out of nowhere. Kick up by Trish Stratus. You missed Wrestle Kingdom, Mac Daddy. We saw the Elite beat the Absolute in the Warfare match. Team Phoebe became the ROH 6-man champions. The Handsome Devils beat RK Bro for the World Tag Team Gold, and the rope break there stops it. Then the Handsome Devils retain the titles right away. So the 2-0 immediately. Seth Rollins retained his championship against Adam Cole. DDT by Lita. Broken up by Hayter. ROH beat ECW in the Warfare match. The Rock is the new IWGP champion. The Acclaimed won their match to go against Handsome Devils. They did not win the title match, though. Kevin Owens squashed Bray Wyatt in quick order. And Simply Perfection remains the women's tag team champions. And Trish beat Gwen for all the gold on WCW and the women's championship on the line in that match. Yeah, The Rock is currently the IWGP champion. He will have to defend it again soon, though. Kick out there, Lita. Close call. The Rock will have to face Bray Wyatt for the IWGP Championship. Neck breaker on Lita here. Oh, continue to work over that neck of Lita. It's smart. It's absolute smart wrestling. Well, it's funny you say that, Mac Daddy. It's been announced earlier today that with the chamber match looming at Survivor Series Big Splash, Jade Cargill will participate in the chamber match for the Women's World Championship. So Trish Stratus is for sure having to defend it against at least Jade Cargill and Chyna of Raw. As the chamber match builds for Survivor Series. Trish go for Stratus Faction. She's going to have a tough challenge ahead of her. But for now, she's going to get out of this one. Stratus Faction guaranteed. Broken up by Gwen. Come on, Mac Daddy. Charlotte's too obvious. But with Rhea Ripley coming back for IWGP, for New Japan, I'm having a hard time talking lately, guys. I've had problems with my speech the last couple days. With Rhea Ripley coming back, potentially I think next week or the week after, you know, Charlotte could go for that against Rhea Ripley. Kicked out by Lita. Trish and Lita in the corner now. Trish. Go for that top rope. Bulldog! It's our second rope Bulldog. That's true. Yeah, Jade did win quicker, so fair is fair. Yeah, he's correct. So Jade will get the first whack at it, and will go in the chamber match, her first Elimination Chamber match. It's the first for a lot of them in that match, actually. Ronda Rousey, I think, has also been announced! Stratus Faction, Ronda Rousey is, in fact, in the match representing ECW, so Ronda Rousey, Jade Cargill, Chyna, and Trish Stratus are all lined up to be a part of the chamber match. What a killer of a match, honestly. Lita is not looking good. It is kind of scary, Mac Daddy. Especially Rhea Ripley is now the IWGP Women's Champion, too. So maybe Jade and Charlotte are two above that title. Lux, welcome on in. Nice kick by Jamie Hayter. Spidey Gwen could still win it, but her partner is looking a little worse for wear. That neck problem may have been flared up in this match. Oh, Spinebuster on Lita. And take out Gwen. But Lita still fights on. One of the toughest that I can think of in women's wrestling. Last time she injured that neck, she was out for a year and a half. She wasn't even in the ring. She was filming a show. Since then, she hasn't been the same, but still competes at a high level. What a shame this would be in the count out. Great start for WCW here. Daniel taking a risk with the women's champion. She would be cleared in time for Survivor Series if she gets hurt here. So this is the risk. This is the risky time you can do it for this match. Well, there you go. Charlotte Flair will take on Rhea Ripley. So we could be seeing Jade Cargill as world champion and Charlotte Flair as WCW champion, or not WCW, as IWGP champion. Speaking of WCW champion, though, I think Gwen is not quite done with Trish Stratus. But Trish might be done with her pretty soon. Stratus Faction on Gwen. But Lita's there to break it up. Trish to the top. Big elbow on the chest of Gwen. Kick out again. It does sound right, Mac Daddy. And honestly, I'm willing to bet on that. I'm willing to bet Charlotte Flair and Jade Cargill will both walk out as champions. Although Yeti Games is going to announce another women's signing that can help develop his brand even more. And add another top tag team in the women's division. As Yeti and I got in touch with somebody for him. I haven't had a chance yet, Yeti, but I will figure it out. I'll move someone out and bring him in. I'll find it. Kick out by Gwen. Jamie Hayter couldn't quite get it. Gwen, snap suplex. Avoid the haterade if you can. Oh, in the back of Gwen. Man, haters all over her right now. But Gwen stopping her from using the haterade. Into that powerbomb instead. Kick out by Hayter. Trish just getting up in time as well. Actually, she would have missed it. But at least she's back now. Oh, you know, he's got an idea. He's got an idea for you, Mac Daddy. With his House of Wyatt picking up steam. Bray Wyatt and the House of Wyatt had a clean sweep on WCW or on New Japan. I'm having a hard time talking. I'm sorry, guys. Lead assault on Jamie Hayter, but broken up by Trish. Both Bray Wyatt and Malachi Black and Raven won their respective matches for the House of Wyatt. The men's chamber match too. Well, Yeti, I've been having a hard time lately, and I there might be a concern there. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'll be okay. Jamie Hayter going for Haterade. Hits it on Gwen. Haterade has hit. But it's saved by Lita. Cash coming in. Jamie Hayter. Oh my god! What a plancha on Gwen. I will say that I do need some sort of oral surgery next month. That might be part of it, so we'll see. Yeah, Brock did get hurt this week. That sucks. He's had a... It's almost like karma is hitting Brock Lesnar here, Yeti. Since winning the U.S. title, he's slowly gone downhill, you know? Maybe karma has hit Brock Lesnar. Don't worry, Yeti. You got time for that still. Lots of season left. Oh my god, what a backbreaker by Hayter. God dang, that could have damaged Gwen pretty bad, but Gwen wisely rolling out. So she can't get pinned or submitted here. Gwen's still fighting though. Are these four women going to come out uninjured? We'll see. Can WCW afford pretty much their entire women's division hurt in this match? We'll see. That'd be really funny. That's the risk you take, though, to put on good shows. Yeti says he's working on a massive trade with Smackdown, so a few new stars will come to New Japan soon. The continued shakeups here, guys. It looks like a count-out victory. Count the 10, ref. Oh my god. Oh, come on! That was the slowest 10 count in the world. She like paused at 9.5. That was a count out, ref. Trish Stratus is down. And not looking good. But that means Trish will still be cleared, though. In time. She still will be cleared in time for Survivor Series. So it's not too worrying yet. Just won't be able to compete until just before that. So again, if you're gonna have a star go down, this is far enough away from the main show that you can have it done. It can still be beneficial in a way. You never want a star to go down, but this is the best time to have one do so. Trish is in there with Gwen. Hayter's down right now, so Gwen has the time she needs here. I mean, yeah, Yeti, that means they're all held up until the pay-per-view. What a weird coincidence that would be. So yeah, right now I guess all the titles are gonna be held up till the main show. But we still have another men's tag team thing to set up too, so it all kind of works out because we're building up the chamber matches for the women's and men's, and we're still building up the match for the tag team, so it'll still work out. It'll still work out. We're going to add some prestige to these belts, guys, and I think we've done a good job so far, especially for the women's tag team division. Oh, what's Gwen got planned here? Oh no, Gwen, what do you got planned? Oh! That German on Trish. Lita and Trish, eye to eye again. This might end with all of them hurt here. We'll find out. I'm sure Daniel will be happy with that. Oh, wow! Oh, blocked her there. Oh my god. Suplex on Gwen. Trish goes for the pin. Broken by Lita immediately because ref takes an hour to get across the ring. Oh, Trish taking more abuse in this match. Lita tagging in. Probably wise because Lita's already looking a little worse for wear. Gwen's got to preserve herself a little bit here. Same with Hayter, so they got to watch out. You know, my only hope, Lux, is that next game / next season, they fix it. The AI refs are terrible. They don't even look at the match half the time. They're just staring off into the distance. Hayter setting up Lita here. Oh, possum pin! And the ref distracts it. Kick out by Hayter. Hayter and Gwen in there together now. Oh my god, Hayter right out of nowhere on Gwen. Broken up by Lita though. Going for another one. This time she's gonna wind it up. Gets it! Wow. Another broken up pin. Looks like Gwen is down too. Daniel, the brain with the that's gathering the most injuries lately, is continuing to push on regardless. He's about to lose half of women's division in one go. The risks you take in these tag team matches. This is the first match of the night still. The first freaking match. Going to the top. Big splash there by Gwen. Broken up by Trish. I don't think either of these women know a single submission either, so this could go on literally forever. I literally don't think any of them know a submission move. Oh, look at that. Nicely done by Gwen. Protecting her partner on that one.
She manages to get control.
Oh my God, there goes Gwen. Gwen's up. How? Hayter throwing her back in, but Lita and Hayter fighting each other now. Knocked her on the back of the head. How did Lita get back from the ramp already? Oh my God. This is absolutely becoming insane now. I have lots of tag team matches today too, by the way, guys. There's 3 on this show. And Gwen and Lita still take it. Hayter missed the splash. Gwen and Lita take it. Despite both getting hurt in this match. But once again, Gwen gets the better of Trish. The back and forth between Trish and Spidey Gwen is not over yet. But Gwen and Lita will have to sit out for a little while until week 12. I think it is. Yeah, 12. The go-home shows before the big event. Coming up next, guys, we have Bubba Ray Dudley in action against RVD. Puff the Magic Dragon trying to take on the Dudley Boys. This is the first of those matches here. Obviously, the history between these guys goes way back with RVD and Bubba Ray, so I expect a pretty good match here. They'll know each other very, very well. 20 plus years of knowing each other, so we'll see what happens. Great opener for WCW, though, despite the injuries. Right now, Raw is in the lead for this week's win. We'll get to this match now. Yeah, I guess so.
Is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Battle Creek, Michigan, weighing in at 235 pounds.
A man who lives his life way up high. Now we're talking. And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited to have the opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day. And similarly, we're excited to be able to cover the action for you, especially for this match. This is going to be great.
This just in, added to the men's match, WCW is adding Shawn Michaels, even though he can't do that. Oh, Gambler's Wild, sorry. Shawn Michaels in the Gambler's Wild match, okay. Yet he still has his Gambler's Wild match next week. That's a pretty good one. Shawn Michaels. It's a pretty stacked looking Battle Royal. Can't wait for you guys to see it. All the GMs have at least a couple guys in there, and AEW's got a couple of faces in there, including the AEW champion. You guys will meet him for the first time this season, as he's been competing in dark shows all over Florida this year.
Very good job. That's Byron's job. And we can already see just how focused he is in this one. How prepared and ready he is to take this challenge.
And he'll be facing off against Rob Van Dam. Hopefully he's done his homework and can hang step for step with RVD.
You know, I don't think any amount of homework can prepare you for RVD. You've really got to expect the unexpected to always be on your toes. Even with that, you'll only have a
What we will expect in this match. Ray has him up, has the power advantage there on RVD. Both these men are former world's champions. Bubba for TNA. RVD here in back in the WWE. Both with Hall of Fame resumes. Oh my, there was RVD. Oh, looking to get a shocking win here. Take out just one. Could have been a two if the ref was there. And again, continuing to be slow as hell. Kick out. RVD, oh, he can't move him. Bubba just holding strong there. It's a pretty rough go, but he's starting to reel back against Bubba. We know RVD can pull this off. Another one of those spin kicks. And a third one hits the money. For Bubba. Big suplex by Bubba. He's going to do the trio. No, and do a ripcord lariat. What? And the days by Bubba. When did he ever do that move? Kick out by RVD. You got to get innovative sometimes to get through these matches, to win these matches. Just 6 tickets left there, guys. 6 tickets for your spots in the Gambler's Wild match. Remember, the winner gets all the money in the pot. AEW is putting in the money based on how many they put in. And if AEW wins, we'll have to figure that out. Maybe I'll put it in the pot for the following week for someone to win. I don't know. It'll be like Monopoly, you know, where you land on a certain spot and you get the money back. Who knows? We'll cross that bridge when it comes.
This is just vicious.
Bubba wearing down RVD even more. And another one. Oh, RVD saw it this time. And that fourth one of those kicks. Setting up the possible splash here. Oh, it's true. We could do that. The lady edition. I forgot about that. Yeah, we could do that, Yeti. Kick out again by Bubba. Closer this time. That frog splash was almost it. What does RVD got to do to keep Bubba down? Bubba rolls out. But Rob doesn't care. He's going to go for it. Rob ready to fly. Big cross body over the top. Throwing caution to the wind. RVD continues, but Bubba shaking it off. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. An extra 30 grand on top of that. So between the men's and women's, that'd be 60 grand if an AEW guy wins the men's. That could bring in a legendary guy, like a legendary top star, for your like final stretch of the season. You could literally just make yourself a WrestleMania main event with that. Like a big marquee draw. One more piece. The puzzle. You're gonna brawl on the outside here. Could end the counter, but no. RVD will put it in the ring. I'm guessing we'll probably see Devon and Bryan Danielson next week. As Daniel continues to build his WWE Tag Division. Rolling Thunder now. Knees up by Bubba. I thought he had it. Bubba can't quite get it. RVD gets the moonsault. Bubba. Now that suplex into the lariat once again. That could take RVD out here. 1, 2, 3, and Bubba Ray Dudley beats RVD. Major win for Bubba.
Here is your winner, Bubba Ray Dudley.
That win took everything they had, and then some.
They really put in some back-breaking work for this victory.
Wins in WWE rarely come easy, Saxton, but this one was tougher than most.
Great match. And a big win for the Dudley boys here. Coming up next is the WCW Tag Team Championship. The Way. Austin Theory and Johnny Gargano, the double champion Austin Theory. They will defend their championships against Damian Priest and his new partner. I gotta do one more thing first here. And we'll get to that match. You know, it could be interesting. They didn't game plan for this guy to be involved. So that could change everything for the WCW Tag Team match. This guy signed literally just days ago. But he knows Priest personally. And Priest selected him as a partner for this match. So we'll get to it now. As the Way, double champion Austin Theory is also the WCW US champion. Damian Priest is here, the Archer of Infamy. He's got a bone to pick with Austin Theory. I'd like to get this championship off of him.
His deepest,
darkest side, and I couldn't be happier.
We've seen Priest and the rest of Judgment Day destroy families, put competitors in the hospital. What, just to get ahead?
For Priest, the ends justify the means.
And guys, if you're looking for fireworks on this 4th of July, you came to the right place, because this match will be nothing short of explosive.
Come on, Cole. You're better than that. Did you really have to go to the fireworks line? Come on, who am I kidding? Of course you did.
How's Muta been doing? Muta right now, Mac Daddy, is the IWGP United States Champion. So he's doing pretty well. He's doing pretty well.
That can bring him even further.
Oh, Dominic Mysterio! He's joining Damian Priest. Dominic Mysterio is finally here in Chef Wrestling. We haven't seen him since season 1. When his two dads were fighting over him. Well, fighting to get rid of him. The Great Muta also won his tag team match with Kazuchika Okada as they got the wins over the Gorillas of Destiny and the New Japan tournament for the new tag team gold.
Rewarding to watch Dominic Mysterio grow into his own.
So Muta, I would say, is doing very well for himself.
His own destiny.
Some would say that Dominic Mysterio these days is walking down a...
Dominic Mysterio is with Damian Priest here
Allow me to say thank you to everybody watching.
for the WCW Championship.
Independence Day with us. Congratulations, Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche about there being fireworks.
Yeah, Kazuchika Okada and the Great Muta working together
Very good job. That's Byron's
to also to hopefully become IWGP Tag Team Champions.
They're on their feet for Johnny Wrestling.
Competing for one of the nicest looking belts in this game. The WCW Tag Team Gold.
Gargano is no stranger to success. He's made a
I mean, they could be Grand Slam champions. Muta could become a Grand Slam champion if he wins the Tag Team Gold.
trajectory on the main roster.
Shifting gears now, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very happy 4th of July.
And if you're the fireworks, don't touch that remote because this one is sure to be explosive.
Johnny Wrestling,
Write your stuff.
an underrated competitor here in WCW. Hoping to keep that gold even longer. He's got a very, very good partner. He's on a hot streak lately. Austin Theory,
Make way for the double champ.
the US and WCW Tag Team Champion. After dethroning Gunther. Gunther will be in action later in a big, meaty Haas fight. Gunther versus Goldberg. It's happening here on WCW TNT, baby. That's right, Goldberg and Gunther.
Only a small
And that's not even the main event. We still have a big main event.
stars of L2 championship side
A trios match.
now joins their ranks.
Yeah, it's an honor.
You know what? You know what, Mac Daddy? There's always next season, man. There's always next season.
Lose at least one title before long.
This man is determined to be the exception rather than the rule.
I think Theory is fine where he is right now with two pieces of gold.
Excited to have the opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day.
And similarly, we're excited to be able to call the action for you, especially for this match. This is going to be great.
The main event will be the Elite versus a team that's coming together for the first time here in Chef Wrestling. A special guest team teaming up with an individual here in WCW for the main event. As those two teams will compete for the chance at the very first World Trios Championships. I'm sure there'll be two teams that are very interested in that, so they're going to want to win that match.
At a combined weight of
Also, because of the result of Wrestle Kingdom, Dan has won the ability to have the main event at Survivor Series, and he gets to have a future Women's World Title match, so he can use that at any point. Unguided will have the main event for Living Dangerously. He also gets an opportunity for the CWF World Tag Team Gold at any point. And Dev will have the main event for the Royal Rumble, and he can get the first slot in the World Trios match. Oh yeah, Yeti, we'll figure it out. It's gonna be for Living Dangerously, so it'll be for after Survivor Series. We'll be building up for the World Trios Championship, and Living Dangerously, guys, will have a special stipulation for that as well. We have the Chamber match for Survivor Series, but Living Dangerously is gonna be the return of the Roulette Wheel. You guys will not know the stipulation of each of your matches until I roll that wheel. That's why it's Living Dangerously. The Raw Roulette. Gargano starting off against Damian Priest. Oh, look at this. Gargano. Look at that already, Gargano. Trying to take out Priest, tagging in Theory. These guys have worked really well together as a team since week 1 here in WCW. I think they're the longest reigning tag team champions in any brand for this season so far. Oh, God, the knee strike there. Fresh tagging. Smart wrestling. We like seeing smart wrestling here. Priest in trouble. Needs Dominic to get in this match. Big splash by Gargano. This could end quickly. Kick up by Priest. But yes, we will see 2 potential contenders in the main event tonight. Sleepy Perfections, technically it's their second reign, so I'll have to check, Yeti. It's pretty close though, because it's technically their second reign because Late Cool took a week and a bit away from them, so it might have affected that. But they're definitely number 2, I would say at least. Drop kick there, nice. Priest needs to recover a little bit there. Dominic doing a good job blocking and staying in the match for his team, though. Dominic, the fresh man. Nice sunset flip. In fact, the freshest right now in the season is this is his first match since, I think, WrestleMania. Oh! Out goes Priest. But nicely done by Dom to take out Gargano. Long enough for Priest to get back in. Exactly what Priest needed there. A little bit of Dom helping him out. After this will be Goldberg versus Gunther. And then big meaty Haas fight of the week. We also have SmackDown has got 2 big matches coming up. Cora Jade will go for the Women's Championship against the dominant Bayley. The SmackDown Women's Championship. Dominic Mysterio going to dial it up. 6-1-9 on Gargano. Could be feeling froggy now. No, Gargano. For the women's tag, let's see, Yeti. The Iconics! So the Iconics versus Simply Perfection, because of course, Billy Kay with a big boot wins again. It's always the monster Billy Kay with her damn boots. Oh God. Yeti, I'd be a little bit worried. That'd be the one team that'll win. I'd be a little concerned that Billy Kay will just put a boot to Charlotte's face and win. Speaking of tag teams, though, Pretty Deadly will face Alpha Academy for the Smackdown Tag Team Championship gold. And that'll be an interesting match. I am worried. Yeah. I mean, I think if the Iconics win, they're the one of only 2 teams that have 2 tag team golds, and the other one is Simply Perfection. So they're the only 2 teams that have ever had the gold more than once for the women's tag team division. I believe they've had it before. I actually can't be sure on that. There's so many belts for me to keep track of. I can't find it now. Oh yes, they did have they had the titles for 70 days last season. The record is actually Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae. They were the very first Women's World Tag Team Champions. But yes, the Iconics did have them last season. They also lost to a random tag team, much like Simply Perfection did. They lost to Nikki Bella and Lacey Evans. So I'm sure they would love to finally get the gold back. It'll be the 3rd all-time for them, I believe, because they've had the original ones too. Back in the WWE days. South of Heaven on Theory! Gargano will save the match. Oh, God. Theory is getting beat up here. Priest is hitting hard, but Gargano saving his partner in this match. Theory puts Priest off the top there. Face first off the turnbuckle goes Priest. The Priest reversing. Missing that drop kick as Theory. Look at that tagging Gargano staring at Priest while doing so. The cockiness of Theory. It could cost him in this. We'll see. We haven't seen much Dominic yet. Now we're going to. Dominic and Gargano will fight each other. Dirty Dom. Spine buster there on Gargano. But Gargano's up quickly. Dominic back on him, the next swinging neck breaker. Countered by Gargano. Snapmare into a nice 1 boot drop kick there. I mean, yeah, we pretty much, I pretty much only refer those belts for the most part. I kind of leave it up to the guys on the other stuff too. It's like, do we count Cena's other stuff? Sure, because I think, I know WWE pretends those belts don't exist in real life, but we all know that AJ Styles is like a 6-7 time world champion. We all know. So I would just refer to kind of like, oh, he's a multi-time world champion, a few here in CWF. I would kind of just do it that way, personally. But I usually leave up to the GMs on that narrative. But having the CWF championships are more important. So, and we're trying to add the prestige as we go here. Oh, God, trying to break Priest's neck. Priest still in trouble here, but fighting on. But Gargano's speed, dodging Priest. Because the double team now. Big drop kick by Theory. Priest rolling out. But Theory taking out Dominic Mysterio. And then, oh, trying to suicide dive Priest, but Priest sidestepped it. Oh, that backbreaker. What the heck? South of Heaven on Priest by Theory. Are you kidding me? That deceptive strength of Theory coming to play there. And that can help him retain the championships. Priest is stirring though. Does get back in time, but he's got no Dominic. Nice clothesline there. Nice side slam there also. Priest recovering here, tagging in Mysterio to give himself some time. Hey, Dead Jester, welcome on in. Don Mysterio spilling Theory out. Dom's had a good first impression here in Season 2. Trying to go for the goal in his first match. How you doing, Dead Jester? The Judgment Day versus The Way. Just a couple. This is only the third match in, so we're still early on. Still got lots of wrestling to go. This is for the WCW Tag Team Gold. With the Smackdown Tag Team Gold later. And an ECW Women's Championship match. Becky Lynch and Chris Statlander will close the night. Nice ankle pick. Getting Mysterio right in there. Tap, tap. Priest couldn't get there in time, and The Way retains. Wow. Priest and Dom couldn't get it done. The Way retains the gold once again. An unbelievable team for WCW right now. Great match. The double champion Austin Theory continues his hot streak.
For my money, these two just might be the best tag team on the roster today.
I would not be surprised if they get an opportunity for the big World Tag Team Gold very soon. Great match from those guys. Coming up next, Goldberg versus Gunther. Gunther needs a win after having a bit of a cold streak going on for him. He's not going to have it easy with Goldberg, that's for sure. Goldberg and Gunther, that's going to be such a great match. I think Daniel's just putting on a bit of a dream match up here. But let's get to it. Let's not waste any time. I want to see this. Gunther and Goldberg, let's go. He stole Zod's entrance, though, so I'm not a fan of that. This WCW crowd knows Goldberg, and they're showing it. What's up, JT? How are you doing? Welcome on in. Just in time to see the Haas fight of Goldberg and Gunther. Potential WCW Championship implications in this match. We know we're going to get Kenny Omega versus MJF. Oh, have they? Yeah, man. I hate when people do that. Like, I will use COS, but I will not say, like, oh, I made these. I just think they're really good, and I like to use them. Which ones did you... Like, I just use actual wrestlers, mostly. I have a couple creators that I like. I forgot their names, but I have it on my tags, my hashtags. I have some really good ones. But it sucks when people take your own shit. Ashley Rose Perez, okay.
From Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 200.
Yeah, I should take a look. I should see that. But yeah, no, that would piss me off too. If I made something and no one gave me credit for it, they're just claiming it as their own, I'd probably be a little mad too, so I don't really blame you for that, man. But welcome on in.
Seriously, like he's always scowling.
Hey, listen, he takes pride in what he does. It's difficult not to
Gunther and Goldberg, man.
possessed by Gunther.
Yeah, you'd be surprised if Jeff bought the game, he would 100% have you as like his world champion.
The distraction.
Your his unbeaten world champion would be you, guaranteed. That'd be the one guy that would download him, other than myself. The crowd is firmly behind Goldberg, not a surprise. And here we go. Goldberg immediately going for it. Yet and I were just talking about this. Like, what if Goldberg comes out in the chamber match, spears, and gets the win immediately?
Gunther is a double tough and absolutely ruthless competitor in the ring. If you don't respect it, you will.
Nice! Belly to belly there. As Goldberg will be competing for the world title in the chamber match.
A superstar that might just be intensity personified.
Against poor Rey Mysterio, who's also in that match defending the championship gold. Gunther already looking worse for wear. You can't really game plan for a man like Goldberg. What the heck, Goldberg? No. Goldberg, what are you doing? No, don't do it! Oh, Gunther catches him. That's why Goldberg doesn't do that. And Gunther, the ring general, trying to fight him off, but Goldberg right back to it. Gunther! The jawbreaker there. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, no, I would definitely not be too happy about that. Like I said, I don't usually use other people's cause. I thought about doing that next season, but like they have to be people that I know. So if you're around next season, we're gonna have some other creations from other people, or some ideas from people if they don't have the game but want a character in there. That's gonna be possible as well. So I'm gonna have it redeemed for that, so we can have some slots dedicated to that, and they'll be put on a brand of some sort. I don't know which brand yet. It'll probably be the whatever one I'm on. I'm with my friend Jeff. Goldberg all over Gunther most of this match. I'm not surprised though. Goldberg is not a guy that's in for the long haul in matches. He tries to end quickly. So if anything, it actually benefits Gunther. The longer he endures this, the better chance Gunther has of beating Goldberg. Because he's got the stamina that Goldberg doesn't, but Goldberg just hits so hard. Oh, this could be it already. This could be it already. Goldberg, no! Gunther, the nice sidestep. Brilliantly done by Gunther. Goldberg is a bit of a badass for sure, Jester. But Gunther gonna try to stop him with a nice drop kick there. A great night for WCW continues here with the trios match to close out WCW. The Elite in action in that one. Look at that. Rear naked choke on Goldberg. But Goldberg getting out of it right away. Not surprising. Continues to beat them, but Gunther reverses. Gunther. He's going to go for that powerbomb. Couldn't quite get it. Goldberg. Oh my, no. Jackhammer time now. Oh my. Boom. Gets it on Gunther. Gunther kicks out of the jackhammer. That's true, that Jester. Oh, Goldberg could be the future CWF World Champion if he wins that chamber match. But Gunther's going to try to spoil his party here. Oh, takedown. Goldberg rolling. Oh, no. Gunther in trouble. Big back body drop. And the spine buster. Goldberg was going to go for that jackhammer, but Gunther got up too quickly. Off the ring post, head first goes Goldberg. And Gunther continues to beat down Goldberg as best he can here. Kick out by Goldberg. Yeah, Goldberg will probably has the best chance of winning this right now. Gunther's been on a cold streak that works against him too. But the ring general is trying to get back to his dominant ways. He's going to the top now. But Goldberg's up. Oh my god. Drop kick by Gunther though. Nice calculation change there for Gunther. Oh my god. Oh, Goldberg stopping him again. Takedown by Goldberg. Oh no, another. Is he going to hit the spear this time? Is he going to be able to hit it? No! Gunther stops him again! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? No, Gunther. What are you doing? Gunther. Oh my god! Oh my god. We have not seen Gunther do that one yet this season. He's pulling out all the stops to beat the WCW former WCW champion. Who's looking for his first real go here in Chef Wrestling. He's only had a couple matches prior. He had one match last season. As he was an undrafted star. Oh man. You know what? I'm kind of biased against Goldberg personally, so I'm gonna hope the ring general gets this one out, but either way, I think one of these two could be the future WCW champion. But I'm hoping the ring general. That's true, Dead Jester. You find that weakness, you counter it. Oh, for the GMs? Man, Yeti had such a hot start, it's going to be hard to catch up, but Raw has a really good Legends roster, so I would not be surprised if Unguided pulls out in the end. He's leading right now, kick up by Goldberg. So I would say either Unguided or Yeti right now for me, because Unguided's starting to really roll. Oh my god, another powerbomb. Gunther! Rope break that time saves Goldberg. Are you kidding me? Suddenly, it's Gunther's match to lose. Measuring him. Drop kick. Especially if Raw wins this week, they're only a couple away from being in the picture. Maybe Zod. I'm hoping. I mean, he won season 1. And he's on top of the season right now, so I would say he's like the man to beat most of the time is Yeti. But both Zod and Unguided could still come back and win. Yeti, Yuri can too. Like, there's still 3 GMs that could go on a run and catch up to Yeti. So we'll see. This could end in a count out the way they're going. No, Gunther doesn't want to win that way. That's it, I'm voting for Zod. I mean, I'd like to see Zod win. Speaking of Zod winning, you know, I'd love to see the Iconics get back to World Tag Team Gold, Zod, as they have a match against Pacific Perfection. Jackhammer gets it on Gunther. This has got to be Goldberg's win now. 1, 2, go! No! Gunther! Gunther wins. He gets up. He didn't win. He didn't win yet, but Gunther is still going. That's twice now. How many times do people kick out of the jackhammer, let alone twice? Splash on Gunter. What a night. What a week. This has been statistically the best week we've ever had in Chef Wrestling. ECW and Smackdown, I'm pretty much assured they'll match this effort. Oh my god! Gunther steals it! Gunther steals it! Gunther steals it! Gunther beats Goldberg in an epic 5-star Haas fight. Goldberg is pissed. Goldberg is pissed right now. One of the best matches we've seen here in Chef Wrestling, in my estimation. What a great match. Gunther the Possum Pin, the ring general, gets the victory here. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Deadliest Move in Wrestling. Hey, so that's happened like 3 times this season. Coming up next, though, is the main event. The Elite will face a team reunited. 3 friends coming together. It's CM Punk and his 2 partners against the Elite. That's right, it's happening. Hangman Page, the Young Bucks versus CM Punk and 2 of his good friends. On loan to WCW for this match. Tornado Tag Trios action. That's what Trios Wrestling is all about. Mostly because I don't want to stand here for 2 hours to watch one 3-on-3 match. I'd rather Tornado Tag. The Tornado Tag tends to be a bit less hard to sit through. As much as I'd love to do a 3-on-3 tag all the time, if we do the Trios tournaments and Trios matches, I'm not doing 2 hours per match. Those will take forever because they'll just keep breaking it up and breaking it up and breaking it up over and over again. And it'd just be too much. At least this way, it's a bit crazy. A bit unpredictable. And pretty much how they do it anyway. I can't believe it either. A part of me can't believe it either. The way he lost, pretty controversially, but Gunther, you can't deny the in-ring tactical ability of Gunther. But yes, coming up next, here it goes. The main event for WCW. No, Yeti. Here comes CM Punk. The most controversial man in wrestling today. Looking to come in and beat the hell out of the Elite. And he says he brought 2 of his good friends. Honestly, probably the only 2 friends he's got left in wrestling these days. Yes, CM Punk in the house for WCW. He is WCW's guy. But he's got 2 friends he's borrowing from another brand. Wait till you guys see who he brought in. I'm excited for this union. Punk's partners. FTR. Cash Wheeler, Dax Harwood. It's CMFTR versus the Elite. Hell yeah. 2 teams that could potentially be competing for the World Trios titles very soon. We're getting a taste of it here. On loan from Ring of Honor.
Shifting gears now, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very happy 4th of July. And if you're
what a way to end WCW.
Who writes your stuff?
Here comes Dax.
From North Carolina, weighing in at 225 pounds, Max Hartwood.
Take a look at the talent in competition here. You can see exactly why the WWE Universe is
And coming up right after this, we're going to go right into SmackDown. And SmackDown will kick off with The Alpha Academy defending the tag team gold against Pretty Deadly. Yes, boys! Against the Alpha Academy. Now Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler of FTR.
And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited to have the opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day.
And similarly, we're excited to be able to call the action.
I personally like to see him FTR. Daniel and I were pumped for that match when we saw it live on Collision. We're glad to have him here in WCW, at least for tonight.
And from Virginia, weighing in at
Here comes Hangman Adam Page for the Elite. He's here in the place of Kenny Omega, though. 4 of them will come together soon. Omega is still out, but he'll be back, I think, next week as he gears up for his championship opportunity against MJF for the WCW title. That match will take place at Survivor Series. I think it will be the main event, even. MJF, Kenny Omega. Which, by the way, Daniel had planned before they did in real life. So I guess Daniel, you called MJF and Kenny Omega. That's kind of a gimme, though. Like, I kind of figured they would cross paths at some point. The Young Bucks, another team on the up and up lately. Nick Jackson had a very successful season 1. Winning the Cruiserweight Classic and the World Cruiserweight Championship last season. That title will be back in season 3, by the way. World Cruiserweight title. Here we go. Tornado tag action underway. 3 days, bitch. Damn. Damn. Wait, that seems a little mean. I don't even know what that means. All 6 men fighting in the ring right now. Oh my god, Dax Harwood crashing into Jackson there. I bet you the Elite are still sore from Wrestle Kingdom too. It's only been a few days since. Yes, they won the match, but at what cost for their bodies? I think about War Games. Oh, right. Yes. Yeah, because MJF is like a week away from beating Kenny Omega's title reign and length. That's why I think it's great. I'm definitely gonna watch that one. I like how they now have like they see when they finally have little storylines. It's finally like it finally pays off, but they usually only like focus on one thing at a time. And MJF having like 6 contenders all trying to beat the shit out of him is pretty good. It makes him the sympathetic babyface, 100%, and I like it. He's got to overcome all these odds. He's got Jay White, he's got Kenny Omega, he's got Samoa Joe coming after him. Those are 3 good contenders too. And you don't know who's gonna beat him for it either. Like that's the thing. Like it could be any one of those guys that beats him for it. Wardlow coming back. I think personally it should be Wardlow, but that's just me. I think the story is right there. It's a heel Wardlow and a face MJF. It's switched. Wardlow's the only one that beat the crap out of MJF the way he did. One of the last ones to beat him even was Wardlow. So I could see it being Wardlow, probably at Revolution, honestly. But we'll see. Because Adam Cole's out for God knows how long. I would have said Adam Cole, but I'm not sure it's going to happen. With Cole being kind of, I hate to say injury prone, but he hasn't had good luck with that. But I still think the betrayal of Adam Cole is still there. Honestly, Yeti, I wouldn't mind. I love Kenny Omega, so I would not mind personally. Omega being a two-time AEW champion just makes a lot of sense to me. He definitely should be. His title reign when he was heel was some of the best work they've done. Because Omega as the cleaner and being like the douchiest man in wrestling was actually really brilliantly done. Plus he's still got that thing with Don Callis that's on the back burner again until the Jericho stuff is done. Him versus Takeshita having their rubber match for the world title would be actually really good for business, I think, especially for Japan. Especially if they do it in Japan, that'd be fun too. Yeah, like Omega, and like the handlebar mustache Yeti that he had. Oh my god, so funny. Love the handlebar mustache. And he had the two girls with the mops, just doing like just doing mopping motions on the entranceway. When I think it was facing Christian Cage. Omega could be like a really powerful babyface or a really douchey heel. He's really good at both. It helps that he uses anime as reference points for this stuff. It's great. Trying to take out Jackson here with that sharpshooter. Paying homage to one of their heroes, FTR, big Heart Foundation fans. Kick out by Adam Page on the inside there. This match continues to roll on. Nice gut-wrench powerbomb. CM Punk with the reverse suplex. And all 3 men of CM FTR are rolling. Oh my god, the double dive on Jackson there. Oh my god. Yeah. Omega and MJF are my 1 and 2. Omega, MJF, for sure. Omega, MJF, Danielson. Hikaru Shida. I've always really liked Shida. Edge a new look. Oh, I forgot about that. No, I didn't give Edge the Heart Foundation look, but you know what, Mac Daddy, you're right. I should probably try to do that. The thing is, the game hates it when you try to change their gear. So I have to find a creative way of doing that because they hate it when you change their properties, basically, and the wrestlers' other properties. Yeah, honestly, Yeti, I don't think Ruby's a good fit. She just hasn't been good since she got there. I don't know if she's lost a step or what, because most of Ruby's matches have just not been good. And I just don't get it. I want to like Ruby Soho, but she just hasn't been good. Because Sheeta and Storm was fine. You know, we're going to have it again, too. Saraya, she started improving again. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Yeti. I don't know if she had like a previous injury that's really affected her ability, which is possible. Or she's just having a bad year or two. I don't know. She just hasn't good run. One that I think deserves a better shot on the main screen is probably Athena. She's been really rolling on the ROH thing, but you can't see her unless you buy Honor Club. So, you know, I think they should probably bring in Athena pretty soon. I also like bitchy Sky Blue. Sky Blue's got a lot of potential. Julia Hart's got a lot of potential. Will Nightingale. They got a lot of young women that are Got a ton of potential, which is good. Chris Statlander has done really well with the TBS Championship. Look at that. CMFTR with the victory. To end the night, CMFTR with that deathlock on Hangman Page.
Here are your winners.
And that could be the team to look out for the World Trios titles. Great night. Great week we've had overall. Oof, Dan just shy of Monday Night Raw. Dan's always so close, man. Monday Night Raw is a 0.1 above with a 4.6. Dan with a 4.5. He needed one match to go a little bit better, and he would have had it. Oh, it's a good night too, though. But Dan does have, at the start of the match, he can easily make it so. He can easily make it a near perfect night for him, but I don't know if he's going to save it or not. Okay, I'm going to get Smackdown put together here, guys. Great night for WCW, though. Great week. You guys should go back and watch ROH, New Japan, and Raw, because they were all really good shows to start our week off. Especially the ROH, especially the opening of ROH, the CWF World Tag Team belts, the Handsome Devils versus the Acclaimed was really good. GOD versus the Rising Sun with Okada and Muta. That was good. That was a lot of fun. And then, what was Raw's big one that I liked? Oh, the World Title match. World Title match. Rey Mysterio pulling out the win. Injured and all. To win the World Title. No, New Japan didn't suck. New Japan was pretty good. It only sucked because they lost this time, Yeti. Actually, Yeti, so far, your brand is last place. So far. But everyone's had a good week, honestly. Like, it's last place where everyone is so far above a 4. Like, it's not the most shameful position to be in, Yeti. So, you should be happy they're all up in their game against you. They're all try-harding now. Like I said, we sucked. I guess compared to where you usually are, yeah. I guess so. But you know what, Yeti? You still have like 4 weeks up on the next closest person. I think you're safe for now. They have to go on a deep run to catch up to you. It's possible, but it'd be very difficult. It'd be very, very difficult. This is gonna be interesting. No, not that belt. That belt. There we go. This is gonna be an interesting match. I hope they do. I don't want to get more. I don't want to get more enemies for season 3. To be fair, you're gaining a fan in Jeff. Jeff will not give a shit. He will give you the wins. He's competitive, but he also loves you. So I don't know. He'll play both sides, I think, just to be him. I mean, that'd be great. An outsider coming in for the first time and not knowing wrestling as well as us. Him coming in and winning would be really good. It'd be really fun. I think he'd have a lot of fun with it because he doesn't know as much. He knows a lot of old school guys, he says, but he doesn't know any of the newer guys, so he'd be coming in kind of blind. And I was like, don't worry, I'll help you fill in the gaps. But he's going to be booking a lot of the shows himself, and it'll be very interesting to see what he does. And I'll let it go even if I don't agree with it. I'm like, okay, we'll do it. Yeah, Jeff's partner sucks. Fuck that guy. Especially when he forgets to add Bailey's partner to the match. Zod's definitely making this a women's brand for sure. I'm glad he has, because like Zod's been the best with women's divisions. Although I do like New Japan's women's division. Both of you guys have done really well with the women, honestly. Yeah, who's his partner, Yeti? Who's gonna be my friend Jeff's partner next season for season 3? It's a mystery. Where is she? There, Bianca Belair and Caden Carter. Done. I like it when it's a quick entrance. Oh, unless it crashes. I've only may have spoke too soon. Okay. Jeff's partner is me. I'm like the jerk who thinks he runs CWF, joking my dude. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, that guy sucks. Fuck that guy. It's me, by the way, Mac Daddy. I'm coming back I'm gonna be a GM at the same time for the first time officially. Season 1 I was kind of a background one. I didn't count any of my matches for anything, just tried to build a story. So I didn't really compete, so oh, that's not for a title, it's just a regular match here. Go. Alright. Smackdown, here we go. Kicks off with the Smackdown Tag Team Gold. Pretty deadly. Are going to try to stop the alpha males. It's okay, Mac Daddy. I'm used to it. Once you hear it long enough, you'll get it. What? That's not the partner for the... Well, it'll probably fix itself. Anyways. Pretty deadly. Chad Gable and Kurt Angle. Going for the gold. Let's go. Kurt Angle and Chad Gable of Alpha Academy are the tag team champions. Otis is on their side tonight. Yes, boys! I'll be right back as these guys come out. Enjoy it, Pretty Deadly.
Dominated the NXT UK and NXT tag divisions as soon as they arrived. These two have a certain style and a je ne sais quoi. Opponents just lack.
Do I know that, Yeti? Do I know that? Well, I know this is a tag team match. It's going to take a while, so I'm going to finish my lunch in the meantime. I can see it, Yeti, for sure. They gotta give us 2 different tag team belts again. I'm so sick of the undisputed tag team championships. This doesn't make any sense anymore.
You know, I've had a lot of embarrassing things happen to me in my career. That may have been the most embarrassing thing ever.
They're back together, baby. Yeah.
Two amateur wrestling standouts trained together before either man joined WWE.
And tonight we get to watch their amazing wrestling skills, to which I say,
Thank you.
shifting gears now. Take this opportunity to wish everybody very
Shoosh.
And if you're the fireworks, don't touch that remote because this one is sure to be explosive.
Who writes your stuff?
The Olympic hero is here. One of my all-time favorites.
Guys, I cannot overstate the importance of this match here tonight.
Of course not.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. It does. Some entrances do take forever. Like the Fiend in this game is ungodly long.
Opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day.
And similarly, we're excited to be able to call the action for you, especially for this match. This is going to be great.
I think so, Zod. I think so. Which is dumb. Some of the things this game has as part of the music is really dumb. Like the people chanting legato in unison is like half music, half not, and it's really weird. It just makes them sound disembodied voices or singing in his ear. Like, it's really weird.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Smackdown Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 300.
I like Royal Rumble matches, man. You can't go wrong.
Elton Prince and Kid Wilson. Pretty deadly.
Always unpredictable, too.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 439 pounds. They are the Smackdown Tag Team Champions, Chad Gable and Kurt Angle.
Yeah, it has the feeling. It's just some of the entrances are like the Fiends is just ridiculous. The Undertaker, we all know, takes an hour to get to the ring. But for stuff like this, where it's for the tag team gold, you want those entrances there. You know, it feels right to have them come out with gold. Elton Prince start with Chad Gable in this match. The Alpha Academy has grown in size. Otis is back with them.
They will be squaring off with Chad Gable and Kurt Angle.
When you're at the top of the mountain in the tag team division,
I'm sure next season Maxime Dupuis is an option as a manager.
Elton
slam. Let's go.
Playing tag for his partner.
Tagging in Kit Wilson. Wilson going in there. Wilson!
Spot the neck. Tag switching it up.
Hopefully a wrestler. You know, 2 or 3 versus him. And both versus each other, yeah. It's true. Hopefully a wrestler, maybe. Maybe. Kit Wilson, funny how Chad Gable up top, the referee yelling at him to get down.
What's he got planned for him?
Oh shit! Sorry, Juice Robinson. I don't want to watch your interview right now.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
Yeah. I like the Lone Wolf though. I'll make her the Intercontinental Champion. You make who the Intercontinental Champion? I'm completely lost. Oh, Maxine Dupuis. Yeah, the women's IC champion. Yes. I hope she's a wrestler too, but I don't know if they will because they said Scarlett Bordeaux was going to be, and then they didn't because Scarlett Bordeaux only had like 2 matches in WWE, and I think one of them was a dark match. So, and she's awful to be fair. So, when she was in Impact, she wasn't there for wrestling. She was there for being the smoke show, and basically her OnlyFans is exactly what she is in real life. Sorry, she doesn't have that anymore suddenly because she's part of WWE, but she did have it for like a year. I'd imagine she got rid of it. Because if they ban Mandy Rose and don't ban her, I'd be kind of hypocritical. But it wouldn't be the first time they did that shit, so. Nice. Gable. Getting that athletic ability in there, that NCAA wrestling. Good Elton Prince. When you see King of Strong Style, oh man, see, I don't have as much of a reference as Yeti, but I would say Kazuchika Okada or Shinsuke Nakamura, because when he came to WWE, he was considered King of Strong Style. So I would say Kazuchika Okada or Shinsuke Nakamura. Especially Shinsuke, because he's got those like leg strikes. Look at Angle and Gable really working over Kit Wilson right now. Great teaming. Yeah, plus the like the thing is with Okada though, Okada can make a clothesline look deadlier than anyone else. Like he's probably, other than JBL, makes the clothesline look so much more lethal than it actually is. That Rainmaker, he just puts so much energy and power behind it, and it looks so tight and stiff. That's the whole point of Strong Style. It looks tight, it looks stiff. Some of it really is, depending on who you ask. Sometimes they don't like each other and they actually hit each other. It is simple, but sometimes the thing with me, Jester, is sometimes simple is all you need. Something simple, if done right, it can be done brilliantly still, I believe. More cash flowing in here. Like, for example, a stunner is a pretty simple move. If done effectively, it's a devastating looking move. Or a DDT with certain people, it just feels right. When Jake the Snake does it, you know that's the end of the match. Even when Alexa Bliss does it, she does it a certain way where it's really good. Or a bulldog. Trish Stratus just uses a bulldog. And She bounces off the ropes, and there you go. That's Stratisfaction. Sometimes, if it's delivered right, a simple move is all you need. The Dirty Deeds or the Paradigm Shift from Jon Moxley, when he like leans into it. The super kick, honestly, in hindsight, is a pretty simple move, but Shawn Michaels, something in the way he did it, just made him the best at doing it. Or the pile driver when it was the Undertaker or Kane, because the height and power, the world's strongest slam. Yeah, when Mark Henry did it, oh man, you believed it was the end of the game. The Angle slam done by Kurt Angle is another one of those moves too, kick out by Elton Prince. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a different style because a different wrestler is doing it, but it's still a pretty simple move. Like anybody can pull off a stunner. An RKO is literally a jumping cutter. Yeah. RKO for sure. RKO is just the diamond cutter with an extra step. And even the diamond cutter, when DDP did it, game over, it was great. But yeah, RKO is just a jumping diamond cutter. But it works. It works because Randy Orton, the way he does it, is so animated, so brilliant. And that's all it takes. The coup de grace. Yeah. And there's two guys I know that do the coup de grace the best. Low Key, back in TNA, and Finn Balor. Because the height they could get on that is way more effective. The choke slam, again, another one that could do that too. Undertaker, Kane, even Damian Priest, South of Heaven, when he does the South of Heaven, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. The End of Days, when Baron Corbin... It's the one thing Baron Corbin can do is sell a move. And the End of Days is a devastating looking move, but it's actually kind of simple to pull off. Especially if both competitors are. Superman Punch. Yeah. Roman Reigns and Orange Cassidy have very different versions of it, and it works very well for both of them. The Orange Crush and the Superman Punch. Yeah. When either one of them does it, it's good. For Orange Cassidy, it's a great. For both of them, it's a good transitional move too. Like it's brilliant. Because Orange Cassidy will do it and go right into Beach Break with it, or Roman will do it and go right into a spear. So like it's a brilliant transition move, despite how simple it is. So simple is fine. I think simple, if done right, is done well. It's when they're done too much, people hated it. Ankle lock. What makes the ankle lock deadly, Jester, is when they grapevine it, when they get your entire leg. Kurt Angle was a vicious motherfucker with that, especially when it was an Impact. When he really grapevine around the body. Like those matches against Samoa Joe, there's just the grueling submissions they gave each other in those matches. But an ankle lock, you can make it look so effective and so like actually gonna kill you. Look at that distraction by Otis. Might help the tag team champions. Kurt Angle with a pin. Kick out at one. Otis distracting Elton Prince there. Almost cost pretty deadly there. Oh, big boot by Prince though. Kick up by Gable. Rolling out and convening with Otis on the outside. Yeah, the Japanese audience, if they appreciate a move, they applaud the move. Like the Rainmaker is the Rainmaker because Okada makes it look good. If say Tomohiro Ishii does it, it's not as good because it's not Okada. He doesn't sell it the same way. Old school off the ropes would be difficult. That's actually difficult. Not many people do that. There's a reason why not many people do it. Getting that balance even at his age, it's very hard to do that without hurting yourself. Like Ricky Starks doing the shucking and jiving on the ropes. That's such an incredible athletic ability that Ricky Starks can do that. But not many people can. I mean, it's that one's not an easy one. That's an example of a good move that's hard to pull off. walking a tightrope that like bends probably more than it should when you do it. And if the ropes aren't on properly, you're gonna slip and hurt yourself horribly. Like say they are too tight or too loose that night, you're probably gonna hurt yourself quite a bit. So it takes a lot of trust in your partner on that one too. You gotta trust the guy you're doing it on, 100%. Time for the O'Connor roll. Yes, the O'Connor roll's coming. This could end it. The champions can retain right here. Go for the pin, Gable. 1, 2, kick out by Kit Wilson. The last ride, and the thing is, I think his height on the last ride makes that what it is, because especially at the time was such a tall man. Even for his day, he was such a tall man that it looked so deadly. Or when you put on a guy like Shawn Michaels who will oversell like a mother for you. Elton, Prince the boot. But Kurt Angle is back in action. Pretty Deadly! Pretty Deadly get the win! I don't know what Angle was doing, but Pretty Deadly are your new SmackDown champions.
Here are your winners, and the new
Yes, boys!
SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Elton Prince and Kid Wilson. Pretty Deadly.
This pairing paid strong.
The SmackDown Tag Team Champions are going to England, baby.
And I know there's no tag team on the roster that can touch these two guys.
Adding a bit of class to those belts. Yeah, I think they actually did. It's all pyrotechnics, but I'd imagine they probably did. Yeah. Controlled fires. Like they hired a pyrotechnician to do all that stuff. So I'm sure it's actually real stuff. Hashtag Elton Strong. No. No, Yeti. God damn it. Coming up next, the ongoing feud of Toxic Attraction, the Iconics continues. JC Jane 101 against Peyton Royce coming up next. A rare singles match for Peyton. Let's see how that plays out for her.
And also here comes one of the top young talents from NXT.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, representing Toxic Attraction from Tampa, Florida, JC Jane.
Jane is the multiple-time NXT Women's Tag Champion, co-holder of the longest reign in that title's history. And we are only seeing the start of JC Jane's dominance. And guys, if you're looking for
Yeah.
fireworks on this
I hope they bring stuff like that back.
this match will be nothing short of explosive. Come on, Cole. You're better than that. Did you really have to go with the fireworks line? Oh, come on. Who am I kidding? Of course you did.
Oh, now I see it, Yeti. I have the promo now. 3 days, bitch. I like your new tag team champions too, Zod. Yes, boys! But I'm not doing hashtag Elton Strong. It's a little much.
And from Sydney, Australia, Casey Lee.
There's plenty to love about this competitor, but what really stands out to me is how they support their friends.
They should know better than to waste their time building bridges and inroads backstage. Those are just more directions for your enemies to attack you from.
Yeah, you know what? They have a big ceiling for sure. I think they'll do very well. You know, I hope that's true, Yeti. I hope they do. But again, they need those tag team belts, man. They need them back.
Allow me to say thank you to everybody watching at home for spending part of your Independence Day with us.
Congratulations, Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny
With that many guys and now the tag team division really developing, yeah.
Very good job. That's Byron's job. There's the bell, and we're looking at a superstar who many have considered to be a natural in the sport.
It doesn't take long to see why she's garnered such praise. She has the instincts that not even the most seasoned veterans possess.
It is hard to disagree with that assessment.
Let's not forget about JC. Physical presence in this match. She's not going to go down without a fight.
You have a point, Corey. JCJ does provide a physicality in the division that could really come into play here.
Yes, I will figure it out. I will figure that out to the best of my ability. The Hardy Boys, hell yeah.
Let's hit right to the sternum.
As long as they retire soon. Their legacy is getting slowly more and more tarnished as it goes on.
What a damaging blow.
Especially Jeff, who just can't go anymore.
What a splash.
Just like RVD, man. I haven't liked anything he's done since coming back again because he's just at the point where he shouldn't anymore. Like, just shouldn't. People can laugh what they want about Edge. At least Edge can still kind of go. But man, a lot of these other guys cannot go anymore. Like, Edge is just a freak of nature. But even he's starting to slow down a little bit. You can see it. But with the right partner, he can still kind of go, you know? But RVD and Jeff are two examples of like, no, they gotta stop. Like Sting, he's another monster that just kept himself consistent pretty much his entire career, changed his style a little bit to protect himself. And now he gets to say when he wants to leave. He gets to decide that for himself, and it's good for Sting to finally get to decide that himself. The fact that he came back from a severe neck injury is incredible. Same with Saraya and Edge. By the way, nobody criticized Edge and Sting coming back from a neck injury, but when Saraya did it, it's like, oh, she's too sensitive. The sexism in wrestling is strong. Or Ric Flair having to change his style. He's not taking a... Ric Flair hasn't taken a proper back bump his entire career because of an airplane crash in the 70s, so... It's probably going to happen, Yeti, and I really don't think it should. Please, no more. I just have... Ric Flair as a referee even I'm fine with. Ric Flair as a ref? Fine. Absolutely fine. Whatever, right? But no. It should be Sting and Darby. Even Sting versus Jeff Jarrett. Because at least Jeff Jarrett can still kind of go. At least Jeff Jarrett can still kind of make it work. And that would pay an homage not only to WCW, but also to their Impact feuds. You know? Like, I would still even do Jeff Jarrett over Ric Flair at this point, and that's hard for me to say that. Because Jeff Jarrett was never the greatest, but, man, he is not Ric Flair bad. He's not. He's not in his 70s and falling apart. Like, nice Widow's Peak by Peyton. Kick out by JCJ. That was almost a quick one. Peyton's going to try to end this right here and get the win for Iconics. They've already won their tag team match earlier this week for the title opportunities. No, getting out of his JC Jane. Nice chop block. JC the drop kick too. JC trying to roll, but Peyton stops it. Throwing her right out.
She's taking things to ringside.
I know! That's the thing, Eddie. I hope he's only there to, like, be a part of the final match. Because it makes sense to bring his friends in, right? Just like it made sense for Edge to go to AEW to retire with his friends. It makes sense to have your friends there when you retire. But the difference is Edge can still wrestle. Edge is going to have a couple really big matches left in him, and that's what he wants. He wants to have one last good run, and then he's done. Yeah, the thing is, Lita and Trish also took a lot of time off, and they retired young. Like, Trish and Lita were only in their mid-30s when they left wrestling. Like, Trish looked really good coming back. I admire that she put the work in to try to keep up with the girls of nowadays, and she did a pretty good job. She did a pretty good job considering she was out of the ring as a full-time competitor for almost a decade at that point. And that just shows you the pure athleticism Trish actually had. But Lita can still do some of those spots, man. She can still do it. JC Jane with that natural selection. Yeah, they weren't expecting to take any bumps at all. Like, at all at the time. So the fact that Trish was willing to do cage matches and all these Extreme Rules matches with Becky Lynch, kudos to Trish. She never had to do that. Never had to go back out there and do it. And I'm glad she did, because her last run was actually really well done. Heel Trish was some pretty good stuff. And if that's the last we see of her, great. Stone Cold and KO. KO protecting the hell out of Stone Cold. KO right there, in my opinion, gave himself a Hall of Fame performance just on that match alone with Stone Cold, because man, did he make Stone Cold look like he was 20 years younger. Rolling around the ring, Stone Cold taking cement bumps. Yeah, Stone Cold's bad knees on top of that. And yet, it was still a fantastic, enjoyable match. One that we didn't see coming. We honestly did not see coming at all. I thought it was just going to end with Stone Cold giving KO a stunner. Everyone celebrates with a beer bash, and that's it. No. Kevin Owens tricking him into agreeing to a match. And then... Also, he is a drunk. Hey. To be fair, we all were that night. Alright, Jester? Did you see Pat McAfee? Yeah. And you know what? I don't think RVD cares that much. But at the same time, Yeti, there's still time. RVD could end his run tomorrow and make a deal. Like, I think he's only got a per appearance basis anyway. Like, he's not signed to anything significant. The split moonsault, split-legged move there, kick up by JCJ. Leg drop, I guess? I don't... Peyton and JC putting on a good match here. The Smackdown, another one by Peyton. No, Undertaker's last matches were not good. Jester. AJ Styles did the best he could with what he had. But let's be real, if it wasn't for the fact that it was a movie, there'd be no way. There'd be no way it would work. Of course, Zod. Do you expect anything less from your women? Especially involving the Iconics. Look at this, Peyton Royce. Oh my God, the flexibility of Peyton on this. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. Taker's last matches were awful. Shawn Michaels coming back for Saudi Arabia. Bull is a baby's bottom. No, thank you. That was awful. And he regrets the hell out of that and never wants to wrestle again. Yeah, and they were all pretty bad when he started doing that. Except for the Michaels ones and that last Triple H one. Those were his last three great matches. Peyton gets it! Peyton and the Iconics are back on a roll, baby.
Here is your winner, Casey.
If Logan Paul is the ECW cash cow, the Iconics are Zods. That's why Chef Wrestling is a unique experience, where the Iconics and Logan Paul are the biggest draws in wrestling here. They need to cool down. Yeti's a little concerned right now, Zod. Yeti's a little concerned. They need to cool down. Coming up next is Smackdown Women's Championship time. Bayley defends against Cora Jade. Cora Jade had to go through a plethora of good talent for this opportunity. Bayley dominated Billie Kay to retain the championship last time Will it be the same result as Bayley's been one of the most dominant women's champions we've seen in Chef Wrestling? They don't know how. Hey, yeah, it's true, Zod. When they get rolling, they get rolling. Let's get to the women's championship match, though. Cora Jade going for her first ever women's championship against Bayley. I gotta say, Cora Jade is the overwhelming underdog in this match. But who doesn't like a good underdog story, huh? And stealing Spidey Gwen's gimmick at the same time.
Amazing young talent, already won the NXT Women's Tag Titles and has main evented a number of times as a singles competitor as well.
And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars...
WB has signed 8 new young talents to join NXT, including Brogan Finley, one of the 2 sons of Fit Finley. Interesting. So NXT is going to have a plethora of new talent coming up, guys. She said she could. All right, let's see. I want to believe in the underdog Cora Jade, because as much as I like Bayley, she's been way too dominant, man. You knock her down a little peg here. No, I don't really watch it either. I just know that they could use some new talent down there. With all the different people getting called up or released, they have to put some new ones in there. So getting 8 new top young talent is not a bad thing to do.
You know, with everything Bayley has accomplished, I still wonder, why is she just so unpleasant, so hostile all the time?
Bayley's going to negotiate the trade for you guys. That's an interesting person to send for the trade.
About the first women's Grand Slam champion, the first women's triple
I also like... The NXT I do watch are usually their bigger shows. Like I watch their main shows or their takeovers or whatever. Like I watch that stuff. Because to me that's usually where their best content is anyway, so I just save it for that. Especially under Shawn Michaels. It's been really good under him.
Introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois,
Cora Jade, man. Let's see if she can get it done against Bayley. Again, Bayley has beaten pretty much everyone on her site so far pretty handedly.
She is the
Smackdown Women's Champion.
Wrestling Champion, Bayley.
That championship right there is what it's all about, gentlemen.
Here we go. Cora Jade could have a star-making performance here and finally get it. WrestleMania matches of all time. Favorite matches of all time. WrestleMania. Oh. Well, Shawn Michaels and Taker. That's an easy one there. Man, that's good. That's good. Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio. Another really good one. Man, I'm trying to think offhand. The Macho Man IC Championship match. Brilliant match. Oh my god. Bayley at the top. Oh my god, Bayley the Swanton Bomb on Cora Jade immediately out there. With Cora Jade fighting back up. man, what's the other ones that I really like? I really enjoyed Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair being the first black women to main event at WrestleMania, and they had a really good match. So that's hard to like argue with that logic. It was definitely better than the women's triple threat match, in my opinion. Just because there was like the botches weren't there, like they just weren't. They didn't get messed up there. If I'm done by then, Yeti, if I'm done by then, I still have ECW to get through. Cora Jade still trying to hang in there against Bayley. Have to find a way to beat her. Nice Thez press there. What can Cora Jade do here against Bayley? What has she got up her sleeve here? Bayley doesn't really have much of a game plan for a fairly new face to CWF. But she's come on strong here. Winning some big matches in her way to get to this point. Oh, the very first men's Money in the Bank is probably my favorite of all time, I would say. The very first men's Money in the Bank ladder match is probably one of my favorites of all time, too. I'm just picturing the match in my head right now. I'm like, oh, that was actually really good. So... oh, Cora Jade. That uppercut on Bayley. A nice knee there. Cora rolling. Cora trying to get done. Jade. Oh! Jade with that DDT on Bayley. Kick out by Bayley. I thought that was going to be it for sure. Oh my god. Jade almost upset the champion. And Cora Jade continues. Jade to the top. Jade can get it done. Get it, kid. Get it. Oh, missing the coffin drop. And Bayley back at work. And that submission hold. Look at that. That death lock by Bayley into a reverse figure four. But Cora Jade getting out of it. Oh, look at that. Bayley's beaten Toni Storm. She's beaten Billie Kay. She's beaten several women to remain on top. But Cora Jade's giving her one of the toughest challenges right now. It's for the gold. You can't give up. This is for your first shot. Bayley! The reverse DDT. But Cora Jade rolling out. Champion's advantage, though. She can just keep her title on a count out. Oh, suplex on Jade's neck. The Money in the Bank ladder match. That one was a WWE one. It was a WrestleMania match for sure. I forgot which WrestleMania it was. But I believe it also had Jericho in it too. Jericho, I think that was the Shelton Benjamin one too. But I don't remember for sure who was in it. I'll have to look back because like I want to watch that match again because I remember having a lot of fun at the time watching it. And I remember being a lot of fun. I've seen it a couple times too. But all the wrestling I've been going through, I just forget things all the time. Rose plant on Cora Jade. And this could be a retain. Kick out. Kofi and Daniel Bryan is really good, and Austin versus KO. Those are both really good too. Especially if you want a good recent memory ones. Yeah, Kofi and Daniel Bryan know the story of Daniel Bryan helping Kofi get this epic moment for himself by being that vegan heel bastard. Cora Jade stealing it! Stealing the rose plant from Bayley! Are you kidding me? Cora, do you have it? Oh, kick out by Bayley. Yeah, Kofi deserved that moment. If Kofi's entire reign is just that moment, I think it's worth it. WrestleMania is about the moments. Kofi Mania was a good time. Especially when Kofi wasn't the plan. Cora Jade with a couple of close ones here. I know a lot of fans of Cora Jade. Oh no, distracted by Dakota Kai. Come on! Dakota Kai distracting Cora, and that could cost Cora Jade. That's pressed by Bayley with the head slam at the same time. Oh, suplex on Cora Jade. And that distraction by Dakota Kai might be just enough. Missing that crossbody. Cora Jade has a chance. As Jade just slightly got out of the way there. Yeah, Kofi was pretty young. He was pretty young. I know Xavier makes fun of him for being an old man. Because he's been there forever. Like even before Woods and Big E got to him, he was already there forever. Bayley to belly on Cora Jade. Good night. And Bayley retains again. Dakota Kai just cost Cora Jade her opportunity to win that match. And Bayley retains again.
Your winner, and still SmackDown
Wow.
Women's Wrestling Champion.
Best old man ever, yeah. Bayley is still SmackDown champion, the most dominant women's champion we've seen in CWF in a long time. I mean, man, her individual reign, she's been the only one on SmackDown this season. Just completely blasting through her competition, and that was a great match. She's getting closer and closer to losing, but still not done yet. Wow. Coming up next, Kairi Sane and Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, team up to face Bianca Belair and Kaden Carter in a women's tag team match. More women's tag teaming action coming at you here, of course. And then, of course, the main event is a #1 contenders triple threat match. Randy Keith Orton, Adam Cole Bebe, and Sami Zayn. I don't have a nickname for that one. He's just Sami Zayn. I mean, yeah, they definitely are. They definitely are the best of friends. They feel the power, man. They feel the power. Same with Woods and Breeze. They're really close, too, so... Right now, SmackDown's got a nice even record right now, 4.5. A couple really big matches here at the end could put Zod over the top for this week. But let's get this women's tag team action. I can't wait for Daniel to see that half his women got injured in one match.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Yamaguchi, Japan, Kairi.
Just look at the swagger on display. I love it.
Swagger. Really, Saxton? You know a number of people in the back just despise this superstar.
Well, the WWE Universe clearly disagrees with you, Corey.
Oh, and what else is new?
That was a good story that had a couple mediocre matches. Like Matt and Jeff don't really have good matches against each other, really. They just don't seem to have the same kind of chemistry that way.
Shifting gears now, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very happy 4th of July.
And if you're the fireworks, don't touch that remote because this one is sure to be explosive.
Hell yeah, Saturday Night Collision. I can't wait. MJF, Kenny Omega. I'm going to watch that. Oh, it's going to be so good. Eddie versus Kurt Angle was really good, too, he was on. That's one of my favorite Kurt Angle matches. No, it's just a storyline. I don't think Matt's house really burnt down. I know sometimes they like to mix real life things that happen into stories, but I don't think it actually happened. I think there was a fire, but it didn't like burn down or anything. I think there was a fire though, legitimately a fire, and they turned it into a storyline because I actually do remember that now that I think about it more and more.
That's Byron's job.
Here comes Caden Carter. Such an exciting talent to watch.
And from the Philippines, Caden Carter.
Well, guys, Caden learned how to brawl from two of the most extreme boys at the table.
Yeah, Caden Carter then took her talent.
Yeah, Jeff's gotta stop. I agree.
Lucha Libre into her style. And now
It kind of pains me to say that someone like Jeff Hardy has to stop, but he has to. It's time. It really is time.
And guys, if you're looking for fireworks on this 4th of July, you came to the right place because this match will be nothing short of explosive.
Yeah, that's another one too, Yeti. That's a bit rough because like the real life aspect of it, fine, okay, but the matches are also kind of mediocre. You could tell that Matt just did not really want to do it. And he shouldn't have lost his job in the first place, which is also crazy.
And from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair.
Hey, Bianca, make such a confident entrance.
Let's be honest, it's because Bianca Belair realizes exactly how great she is.
Corey, not just great, the greatest. Get it?
Yeah, she needs it. Bianca needs a heel turn here. Her babyface gimmick was getting old. Her towel reign was getting kind of old. So I think Edge will retire sometime probably next year. I'm not sure when. But I think he's gonna have his run. He's currently got his matches going on now, and I think he and Christian are either gonna end as a tag team and retire together, or Christian's gonna retire him because Edge, before he retired the first time, said if I were to retire tomorrow, I want Christian to do it, and he still believes that to this day. So I think it'll be sometime next year. It depends when his contract's up, really, because I do think this contract's designed for him to be retiring at the end of it. He wants to end on his terms, and I think he's more than deserved it. More than deserved it. He's had a great renaissance to his career, and one more piece of gold to add to his hardware to kind of go on top, maybe for the TNT Championship, and he retires as that. Who knows? Maybe as AEW World Champion. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but you don't even need the title really to do it. You can just do it. But I think it'll be next year. He looked brilliant in Smackdown, but based on his speech, I think he is pretty close to done. That speech in Toronto that he had was a great indication. Unguided and I looked at each other. We're like, yeah, he doesn't have much time left. He's done. And that was his last WWE match too. Actually, I think he had the Waller match after that, and that was it. And you could tell he was getting kind of gassed, and even he said he can't really keep up anymore, and he's near the end. So, with the right dance partners to protect him, I think he'll be fine. He can still go enough in that regard, but I think next year he's got to be done. He has to be done next year. Britt Baker in there now with Bianca Belair. Belair has been in there pretty much the entire time. I think actually the whole time. Oh no, let's start off with Caden for a bit, but Bianca's take the brunt of most of the blows here. Nice moonsault. Bianca rolling there. Pin on Britt Baker, just a one. He did help create the Judgment Day. It was kind of his idea, but he wasn't the right person for it. It's kind of like the Shield. People forget the Shield was actually a CM Punk idea. He wanted some goons in the background for him, and he suggested to give the opportunity. It's ironic how Seth Rollins hates CM Punk now because his WWE career can be attributed directly to CM Punk, which I find funny. But hey, whatever. He suggested Seth Rollins, Jon Moxley, and Cassius Ohno, his friend Chris Hero. And WWE said they would only do it if they can put Roman Reigns in. And the rest is history. and you know what? Good choice. Good choice. You know, Moxley was the de facto leader. Rollins was the workhorse. And Roman was the muscle. And yeah, sometimes the ideas made by other people are better when they're not involved, you know? Like Edge just did not have the same appeal in that group as Finn Balor and Damian Priest. You know what, man? Hey, if I held a championship for 3 years, I'd be kind of a cocky jerk too. I'm not gonna lie. You know, he's one of those guys that can literally say, "I am one of the greatest of all time," and he can say that. Roman Reigns can finally say that. As much as I haven't always liked his run in WWE, that's his magnum opus. That's what he's gonna retire on. And yeah, I mean, give it to him. Mama Ripley, the best leader. Mama Ripley is a great leader, Yeti. I didn't want to say Mama Ripley, but I kind of walked into that one by reading it out loud. Smackdown really strong and really rolling here. Oh man, guys, we've had the best week all season long. I know I say that a lot from a lot of weeks, but this week legitimately has been one of the best, one of the strongest weeks we've had. Every show top to bottom so far has been fantastic. This is what we're about. This is what Chef Wrestling is about. When we all get rolling, it's a tough call. We had this at the end of last season where every brand was starting to hit on all cylinders, and I'm hoping we get this the rest of the season, guys, because man, oh man, as feuds build and wrestlers build, it gets a lot better. Britt Baker with that stomp. Oh my god. But Bianca playing possum. But Caden distracting the ref may have cost her own partner. Oh god, if Yuri gets a 1-star, I'll feel so bad, Yeti. Oh man. Yeah, Roman has taken pieces of his youth for sure. He's a nice family. He's a nice guy and a family guy now, but there's definitely like an old part of him deep down that used to be like that. I think honestly it took him getting leukemia to really kind of grow up. Like the first time he got leukemia before he was in wrestling, when he was in football. I think it kind of took that to mature a little bit for him. And yeah, he seems like a really cool guy in real life. Great with the fans. And I will not be surprised if we see some Hollywood movies out of Roman Reigns. I would not be shocked. Would not be shocked. I think he's got potential to be a really cool villain in a lot of movies. I don't see him as a good guy, but I see him as like a villain, a really good villain in a lot of movies. Oh, a spinning fist by Kyrie out of nowhere. Brought up by Caden Carter though. Kyrie has to get Britt Baker in this or she can be in a little trouble here. The women continue to rock and roll here on Smackdown. Nice Gorilla Press Slam and two. Yes! Beautiful moonsault by Bianca Belair. What she's known for is those standing moonsaults. She does them really well. He did play a background guy in that. That's true. That's when he was. That's when the movie came out when he had cancer, and everyone's like, "Oh, he doesn't have cancer. He's just trying to film a movie." I was like, if Roman was just gonna film a movie, they would just say he's filming a movie and promote the shit out of the movie. Why would they pretend to have cancer? It was so awful that people thought that. But I was like, plus that was filmed like 6 months ago, like before he knew. The insane elbow coming. Oh, missing it. Tagging in Bianca Belair now. Kyrie has to get out of this match. She's looking rough. Bianca and Caden doing a good job keeping her isolated, keeping her down on the mat. But she can't get to Britt Baker. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good one. Like, if he were to enter the DCU or the MCU for a character that hasn't debuted yet, where do you see Roman Reigns being? Who do you think Roman Reigns could pull off? I think that'd be a really cool question to ask. Who could he play off? Superman? You know. I don't know. He's got the right size and build for it. Roman Reigns is Superman? Man, would that be just trippy to see. Oh, man. I don't think James Gunn's made his decision who he wants as a Superman yet, because James Gunn did let go of Henry Cavill. Aquaman just taking over for Jason Momoa. No, Yeti. Leave Momoa alone. He had to endure Amber Heard, for God's sakes. Leave him be. No, I think too many people will be like, oh, we shouldn't have a Samoan Batman. There'll be so many people that'll be anti that for sure. Like, oh, it's the woke movement striking again. Like, I guarantee you. Guarantee. Superman's a bit more believable because he's a freaking alien, but insane elbow. Missing again. Not being able to hit that again. Has to get out of this match. Face buster. And Kyrie, Britt Baker's going to break it up here, though. Save the match a little bit longer. No, he could be a good villain for a Batman movie, I think. Like, if you... Oh, man, what could he play as a Batman villain, though? He could do a Bane. But I don't think he would have an accent for that kind of original one. A Bane could be good. Killer Croc. Yes, Sod. There we go. He can replace the other guy that didn't do a very good job as Killer Croc in the Suicide Squad. You imagine this, though. You get Samoa Joe to play Killer White because he voiced it in Suicide Squad. You get Roman Reigns as Bane, and then you have John Cena as Peacemaker all in one movie. Book it. Book it. Samoa Joe, John Cena, and Roman Reigns in one movie. And The Rock appearing in it too. Let's do it. The Rock is Black Adam. Let's do it. Kraven the Hunter would be interesting, Yeti. Roman Reigns is Kraven the Hunter. That'd be so good. That'd be so funny. He'd be the scariest fucking one. He'd be the scariest Kraven. I'm trying to think of like what else in Marvel he could be good for. What else in Marvel? Man, I would say a Punisher, but the guy they have as Punisher now is really good, and I wouldn't want to see him gone. But I think Roman could pull off a Punisher. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's got tons of potential. I think much like Cena and Roman, he's gonna grow into it a bit more. And The Rock, those guys kind of have to grow into it more. The Rock was more of a natural than the other guys were, but you really have to grow into it sometimes as an actor. Because even The Rock's first couple movies are like, eh. Solomon Grundy could be interesting, Zod, because he won't even need to talk much. He can just look scary and intimidating. Solomon Grundy, you could do the Robert Pattinson Batman again with a Solomon Grundy character. That could work. The next Shockmaster. Shut up. Shut up, Yeti. If they do another Spider-Man and do another villain there, something they haven't really done for villains for them yet. Man, I don't know. Tombstone would be cool. That's exactly what I was thinking, Eddie, and I couldn't think of it. Tombstone, yes. Him just being a big-ass blue gangster. Hell yeah. You can have like the whole origin story based around that. You can make the Spider-Man movie based on that origin story. Look at this match going on still. Putting it all on the line here. Nice clothesline by Kyrie. Will she finally hit that elbow? No, she's not going to try. Learn her lesson here, I think, a little bit. Caden Carter. Breaking up the Venom. I think I like Tom Hardy as Venom. The movie he was in was just not very good. But I don't mind Tom Hardy in general. Is she gonna finally hit it? Finally hits the insane elbow on the face of Bianca too. My God. But Caden Carter immediately breaking it up. They should put in Britt Baker because she's got a finishing move that's a submission hold, so come on. Put her in. She's got the mandibular nerve or whatever. What she does. The lockjaw. I almost forgot. Lockjaw. Caden Carter gonna try to finish off Kyrie. Oh, I guess Caden's a finisher. That's a submission too. I'm glad because that could be what helps finish this match. Kyrie's in pain, but stopped by Britt Baker. Kyrie looking not good. Sorry to say, looks like Kyrie is down. Who else kind of hopes that they finally ended at Saudi Arabia, by the way, for Roman? I know it's obviously not going to happen because of all the plans they've already rumored to have out there. But who hopes they just end this shit and have LA Knight just win at this point? Just fuck it. Just have it happen. Who cares? Yeah, me too. Like at this point, please just end it. I don't even care who would make it Jinder. I don't even give a shit anymore. Like I don't care anymore. Please just end it. It could be Damian, Yeti. I also think Damian's just gonna cash in anyway. No, I don't think so either, Zod. That's the worst part. But I think if LA Knight does somehow win by, say it's a fluke, Damian Priest comes out, cashes in, LA Knight loses that chance. But at least he got the rub that he beat Roman Reigns, and that'd be kind of awesome. But I don't know. Yeah, it's predictable at this point, Jester. It's just too predictable. I want to believe it, Yeti. We've been saying it for like a year. I want to believe it. I think Jimmy Uso might cost Roman the title, to be honest. I think Jimmy will unintentionally cost Roman the championship. It's against who? I don't know. But I think Jimmy's going to cost him the title. He's doing all this work to get back into Roman's good graces just to cost him the title. I think it might be where they're going with it, but I don't know. I have no idea. John Cena might get his ass kicked by Solo Sikoa, but that might end in a controversy too. Maybe LA Knight comes out and helps John Cena beat Solo. I don't know. That's true, Yeti. Like, we have said that Roman's contract is ending at some point soon, and that he was going to walk away once he lost. He's got nothing booked between Survivor Series and next year other than WrestleMania, which, meh. Like, why? Like, how do you not have... I don't care that you guys just think having him as the last... not you guys, but the people in general, like having him as, like the boss to beat he's not on a Big 5 pay-per-view as your champion, and any sort of match is a complete loss. I could see not having for the Saudi Arabian show. But Survivor Series? Way to make that show even more irrelevant out of the 5 you have. You're not going to have Roman Reigns do a Survivor Series War Games match? Bloodline versus Uso and Cody? Come on, it's right there. It's right there. It's right there. And then you have John Cena, LA Knight. John Cena, LA Knight, Jey Uso, Cody Rhodes. Come on. I think he'll go away for a while, Jester, because I think they've been saying since like 2020 he's got Hollywood offers on the table. Or possible offers on the table. And I think he just takes some time off. I think he's at this point, because what else could he possibly do in wrestling at this point? He cannot possibly get better at this point in his career. He cannot possibly go out on a bigger way. There's nothing else. There's nothing else for him to do. I think he goes down in the Legends contract division. I think this contract's up. He signs a Legends deal. He makes some appearances. Probably doesn't wrestle much. If he gets a movie deal, he's not wrestling at all. He might make some appearances at signings and WrestleMania shows and all that stuff. Maybe even on panels and stuff. But I think he's pretty much done once he loses. Because what else has he got left? There's no point sticking around if you've lost. You know? No point. And then you run Jimmy and Jay. You run Jimmy and Jay next year, and Solo Sikoa has to pick between his brothers, and the bloodline thing out of the way. Just gone. Just have Jimmy and Jay fight each other. Solo caught in the middle. That kind of thing, and you move on. You move on from the Roman stuff. Ease yourself out of that. Get out of it. But you gotta have him lose. Gotta have him the final lose. The KOD on Kyrie, she's hurt. Yeah, Solo can just... Yeah, that's the thing, too. Solo can just go in singles matches and not even worry about it. That's also true. It doesn't matter what they do at that point with him. Oh my God, Britt Baker! Jesus! I might not make it to 7, Yeti. I still have more tag team matches to go tonight. Actually, I think I'm done after this one. Oh no, I have a trio. No, I don't have a trio match. No, I think this is the last tag team match I got. Thank God. Alright, never mind. Maybe I'm done after this match for tag teams. Usually the other matches don't take nearly as long to finish. But I could be wrong. We've seen it happen. But it's been great. It's been a good week for everyone. This is the toughest week to win so far. It's so tough that Yeti is currently sitting in last place. Yeah, but they're teasing Jimmy and Jay as a feud. Because Jimmy cost them the tag team belts. Cody's gonna go back to being Cody Rhodes, adrenaline in his soul, something Cody Rhodes. He's gonna go back to that. And that's gonna be the end of that, pretty much. But they are hinting Jay versus Jimmy. They are hinting that. No, it is not common. Shut up, Yeti. You haven't been last place, I don't think, once all season. Yeah, I would too. You can make that a WrestleMania match, Chester. Jimmy versus Jay at WrestleMania? Are you telling me that wouldn't be fire? I think it'd be fucking great. Jimmy and Jay, WrestleMania 40 in Philadelphia. Come on. Come on. It'd be so good. It'd be so good. the chemistry those two have as a team and as individuals, I think it would be so freaking good. Rocker dropper by Britt Baker. What the fuck? Yeah, it's true too. Wow. Britt Baker still flying. Hayden Carter going for the submission. Yeah, it would be interesting. I want to see it. Oh my god. No! Britt Baker's down too. So we're going to have the same result as WCW here at this point. Britt Baker going down now. Are we going to see Bianca? Oh, Kane's down. Kane's down too. Oh my god, it's getting bad. It's getting bad. Oh no. Please, lockjaw in. And Kane taps mercilessly. Bianca is saved. Bianca is saved. Kyrie and Britt, injured and all, get the W. What a bloodbath of injuries this week. We had Six-Pack go down. Brett and Brock Lesnar, they went down. Rey Mysterio, Matt Hardy went down. Lita, Spidey Gwen, Trish, Britt Baker, Kyrie, Caden all went down. What a freaking unbelievable amount of injuries this week, guys. Every show has taken a hit this week. ECW, you're next. We have one more match to go through here, though. What did I do? I didn't do shit. You guys just booked matches that decided to just be so killer that they killed each other. Okay? I'm sorry. Coming up next, Randy Orton, Adam Cole, and Sami Zayn. Way to end SmackDown here. Number 1 contenders match, I believe, for the SmackDown Championship. I believe that's what Zod's going for here. SmackDown Championship. Adam Cole could get another shot at Seth Rollins here if he can win this match. Yes, sir. Zod confirmed this is for the SmackDown title. Let's get to it. Let's end SmackDown before anyone else gets hurt, damn it. And then we'll go into the long ECW that we have planned here. ECW's got their longest show yet, stacked ECW, 7 matches, including the ECW Women's Championship.
It's been 2 decades on the hunt in WWE.
Becky Lynch and Chris Statlander.
It's a triple threat match. Making his way to the ring, representing RK Bro from St. Louis, Missouri. Weighing in at 200.
Former Tag Team Champion Randy Orton. World Tag Team Champion.
Psychological warfare. Learned his killer instinct in evolution and has now evolved into the apex predator. Randy's entire body's a weapon. He's forged it through 2 decades of war.
Yeah, Randy Orton is no ordinary man. There's nothing he won't do.
Or 2-time tag team champs. It's true.
His opponent must
Do you think they'll make a match between the three brothers? They could. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. A triple threat, Solo, Jimmy, and Jay. Yeah, 100%.
And guys, if you're looking for fireworks on this 4th of July, you came to the right place because this match will be nothing short of explosive.
We made it out of Smackdown, looking to be a big one.
the fireworks line. Oh, come on, who am I kidding? Of course you did.
Put a bit on the line here.
And his opponents, first from Panama City, Florida, weighing in at 200 pounds.
Adam Cole, baby.
Cole.
He's actually pretty well timed in this. He goes, Adam Cole, baby. Boom.
Shifting gears now, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very happy 4th of July.
And if you're into fireworks, don't touch that remote because this one is sure to be explosive.
Who likes your stuff?
Paul Heyman probably finds a new Paul Heyman guy, or he'll go back to being a backstage role, something like that. Paul's gonna stick around. He still has a sharp mind for the business, so he'll stick around. Maybe it'll be Paul and Solo. Braun Breaker's a good one, Yeti.
From Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 200.
I knew your father. He was a great, powerful man.
I faced off against Zayn when he began his WWE career a decade ago.
You're a new tribal chief now, Braun.
But even I did not know he would rise to this level.
Well, Corey, whether he was cheered or booed, Zayn has consistently fought the odds, defied his critics, and now he is competing at his highest level.
No more bloodline. Sami Zayn is now fighting for himself.
This matchup is treacherous. Both competitors enter with no absence of malice. It's about inflicting maximum punishment.
You have to create your own opportunity. Pinpoint a body part and exploit it. Everything is at a competitor's disposal.
The lack of rules makes a superstar even more dangerous.
And this one might be headed ringside.
Like the Solo thing I think makes the most sense, but Braun would be a fun one. I think Braun would be a good fit too. Because he would have known Scotty Steiner for years too. Like indirectly, but he would have known him for years. Oh, neck breaker. Randy Orton trying to take control of this DDT on Adam Cole. Sammy taking advantage of the triple threat rules here. Ooh. No, I don't think so either. Paul Heyman kind of wrote a lot of the story too, so like he's the mind behind a lot of the bloodline. So Paul Heyman's a good storyteller, just not the best businessman in the world. He could sell you the snake oil, but how to resupply he wouldn't know how to do it. Suplex City, all these guys are going for suplexes. Sami Zayn, what's he got here? Nice fisherman. But Orton getting up right away. Still no clear front runner at the moment. Nice drop kick there on Zayn. Right now it's Adam Cole. He can win it here. Oh, kick it by Zayn. Not quite. Not even close yet. Blue Thunder Bomb by Sami. Sami gonna set him up, trying to go for the haluva kick. But Orton stands in the way with a sledgehammer. Brilliantly done by Orton. And Sami didn't account for it. Zayn throwing Orton one side. Haluva kick on Orton. But Cole breaks it up. Backbreaker on Cole. No. No. I can't agree. I hated that belt. I hated all those spinning belts. They were like toys. And when it wasn't on Cena, it looked awkward. Ah, yes, CM Punk, the anti-establishment guy. RKO by Orton. But Adam Cole will stop it. Oh, yes, the anti-establishment guy has this flashy, spinny belt. This is champ on it. Great. That's a good look for him. Or Edge turning into the rated R one. That was also silly. That's just me. Not my favorite title. It's not the worst design they've had. But it's not my favorite design. Their worst championship design is 100% the 24/7. But nice suicide dive by Sami. Yeti has got the WWE bias, alright? You know, he only likes it because that's the belt he remembers the most in his life. And The Miz held it, which helps. The Miz held that championship. the great reign of Miz helps keep that championship near and dear to his heart. When you think prestigious title reigns, I don't think that belt, in my opinion, counts. But I mean, I'm fine with it being his own design. Just because it's your own design doesn't make it good. The Jeff Hardy one in TNA sucked too. And that was Jeff Hardy's design. You two are like two of the only people I've ever seen like that belt. The thing is, you have to compare it to all the other ones they had in the past. The only one I would say maybe beats out is the ungodly, gigantic WCW logo now. But the thing is, it's pretty much the same difference, except it doesn't spin. They have the smoking skull. Yeah, they did. That was pretty cool. The Undisputed belt's really cool. The Eagle belt. Like, there's just you got to compare it to the other world titles and other WWE designs, and it's just not even close to even a top 20. You know, it just you got New Japan's old designs that are really good. Like, I don't know. It's just it's not quite the same level at that point. When you look back and look at all of them, no. But it's not their worst design. The Divas title's still worse. The 24 title is still way worse than anything they can ever do. That looks like somebody just did it really quickly in a created zone. Like, I would say the WWE spinning belt is still better than the US spinning belt. The US spinning belt was probably way worse. So there's definitely worse designs. It's just I wouldn't put that as like an all-time great, you know. But it was around for a lot longer than people will remember. It was around for a long time. I actually kind of the current. Oh god. Oh no. Cole's got the spasms. Cole's got the spasms. It's usually a Smackdown cold. Adam Cole's got the spazzes. He's glitching into the Matrix. Oh god, Adam Cole. Oh my god. Oh, Adam Cole. What are you doing, Cole? He's breakdancing. What is going on? What the hell is going on? What the... Adam Cole is just glitching so bad. He's breakdancing. That's the thing, if you're a John Cena fan, you're nostalgic for that belt. I was not really a John Cena fan. Pretty much the entire time. He got it worse, Sod. He low-blowed Sammy somehow, but he got it worse than Charlotte, man. Well, how is he even holding that thing right now? What the heck is going on here? Orton is confused. What the heck is going on? It looks like he's disabled. It's so weird. Not there's anything wrong with being disabled, but it looks so awkward in the video game. Who twitches like that, honestly? Game, what is wrong with you? It would confuse me a lot, too. If I was Randy Orton, I'd be very confused as to what to do at this moment. If some guy in front of me just started having arm spasms to the point where they're bending backwards, I wouldn't know what to do either. He's doing a Thriller dance. That is beyond a Thriller dance at that point. Oh god. Man. You come to SmackDown, you might get the SmackDown cold. The arm twitches. But Charlotte did get it, so who knows? Maybe it's just randomly selected people. I don't even know what causes this. It's so weird. Like, we can't say it's a Ka thing, because, again, Charlotte had it. RKO on Cole. Zayn, just save Cole's life at this point. A punt on Cole. Oh, God. Cole's down. That punt was so bad that Cole is all. Oh my god. That punt was so bad that Cole is breakdancing to the outside of the ring. Maybe Yeti. But not every triple threat, just some triple threats. Which makes it weirder. It's random triple threats. I don't know, right? Randomized triple threats. Guys, just end this match, please. I don't know. Now he's doing the Thriller dance. Thriller in the night. Like, what the heck is going on with Cole? I'm Cole, baby! Going for a flying headbutt. I don't know what's going on with this. It's so messed up. Orin's gonna make him tap to Billy Goat's Rough. Can Cole even tap out with his arms? Somehow Cole gets out of it. I'm not sure how. Cole's taunting him with the Thriller dance again. It's become his patented gameplay here. It's a strategy. Don't worry about it. Is it tapping or his arms just flailing? Yeah, like, how does the ref call that one? How does the ref call that at all at that point? Like, are you tapping or are your arms just flailing? What in the world? Best SmackDown to date. Zod, honestly, it still is your best SmackDown to date. You might actually win this week too, on an Adam Cole Twitch. Haluva kick. Adam Cole's hurt, baby. Once again, Adam Cole's hurt. What a surprise. Adam Cole and wrestling and hurt are all together the same thing. This ended here. Please save our souls. Thank God, Orton. He's playing mind games with them. I guess so. Jesus. 4 injuries for SmackDown tonight. But was it worth it? I would say to see all that, it absolutely was.
I think one man did, and it's the one currently celebrating his win.
I still have ECW to go, guys. Oh man. what a show. What a SmackDown event. Let's calculate this. This is a near perfect show for Zod. Oops. No, that ain't right. I will save this match anyway too, so I'll save the whole show. But yeah, no, I really don't know what happened to Adam Cole. Adam Cole, baby, got beat the fuck up, eh? Oh, Zod, you have tied. Monday Night Raw, we may have another tie. But it's up to ECW to break it. SmackDown and Raw right now are tied at 4.6 apiece. Risking health of everybody, apparently. Okay, let's try to get through this ECW. What a weird turn of events that is. I don't know where to start with that. It was really weird. Man, I don't know. I'm glad it's over too. I'm glad it's over too. I just don't know what to say to that now. It was so weird. Who knew he could breakdance? It's true. Who knew? I didn't know. I see Adam Cole try to dance before and he wasn't quite like that. So I don't know. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Tajiri and who? Oh, okay. Nice. What a team. I like this team, Yuri. Mac Daddy, if you're here, you might not be soon. Logan Paul is booked for this show. I won't say what match it is yet, though. It's not the first one. Watch, everyone just gets hurt in ECW, and Yuri just can't continue the rest of the shows now. It's like 4 for the next couple weeks, like. That'd be messed up. I really would not want that to be the case for him. That would really, really awful. Io Sky and Raquel. And then one more. Women's title. Oh god, this is gonna be a brutal one. This is gonna be fun and brutal at the same time. Alright. ECW is ready to go. We're gonna start off tonight with Taz versus Angelo Dawkins. Have fun, Dawkins, on this one. We have women's qualifiers on this show. Gaming Devil versus Ruby Soho. And Io Sky versus Raquel. And I think there'll be a couple more after that as well. We also have the women's championship match. So the winner of the women's championship match will face the new contender. Let's get to our first match.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match.
Who else is kind of hoping and thinking Yuri's is going to get no injuries?
Weighing in at
The most extreme of the extreme shows is going to have nothing. Like, they're going to be fine.
Big time match on tap. When the competition level is this high, you can bet it will be memorable.
And guys, if you're looking for fireworks on this 4th of July, you came to the right place because this match will be nothing short of explosive.
Come on, Cole. You're better than that. Did you really have to go with the fireworks line? Oh, come on. Who am I kidding? Of course you did.
Well, you know, Michael Cole is lame like that, Corey. You know that.
Yeah, holding it down for the Street Profits. Swag meter off the charts, boys.
Saxton, what do you know about swag? That's good you didn't answer. So I can talk about Dawkins, who backs up his confidence with top-level wrestling skills.
And his opponent, representing the Street Profits from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing in at 260 pounds, Angelo Dawkins.
Oh, you know what time it is. It has been a long road for Angelo Dawkins to WWE success from humble NXT beginnings, but he is finally enjoying the fruits of his labor.
Shifting gears now, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very happy 4th of July.
And if you're into fireworks, don't touch that remote because this one is sure to be explosive.
Who likes your stuff?
Here we go. Extreme Rules match time. No disqualification. No count. Anything goes.
Let's see how it goes here on the Extreme brand tonight.
You can tell that each superstar is coming into this match a little extra cautious, a little more nervous because of the uncertainty an Extreme Rules match presents. Round to go to
Maybe Dawkins will upset Taz here. We've seen stranger things happen. We just saw arm spasms of a man tonight, so anything's possible.
And he has free reign to the outside with no countouts to worry about.
Taz going right to the steel steps. You know, wants to bring him into play. Well, Dawkins be baited out to him.
He's heading back to the ring.
I know what Taz is playing with those steps, but they're there in the ring. Oh my God, there goes Taz. Dawkins has got those steps. No. Won't go for it. I don't know why the steps are even there, guys. Now will he go for it with the steps? He's got it up. Dodging as Taz gets him. Off the ropes. Nope. Miscommunication. Those moves rarely work in this game. Rolls the dice on that face first of the turnbuckle goes Taz. But reversing Dawkins is Taz. Taz with a drop kick. Look at the size difference. Taz, oh, Dawkins stopping him there. Taz an abdominal stretch against him by Dawkins. Dawkins trying to wear him out. But a submission master like Taz will not go down like that. Just those hard shots against Dawkins.
That's a tough question, Cole. It's hard to plan for something as chaotic as an Extreme Rules match.
Ooh, man. Just kind of dodging Dawkins on that one. And the baseball bat, oh, on the back of the knees of Dawkins. Beating the hell out of Dawkins with that bat over and over. I'm sure Taz has a story by it. Because he always went by it. I don't know where he came up with it. Like, his son calls himself Hook, and I think it's because his dad's from Red Hook, New York, so that's probably where that comes from. And twisting, counter by Dawkins, kick out by Taz. Taz back up. Taz Has him. Hook, by the way, is one half of the World Tag Team Champions with 6. The Handsome Devils. Off the ropes. They just keep doing that to each other right now. Taz pushing him off. Going back to the weaponry, this time a ladder.
He gets back into the ring. Shifts it back into him.
God, onto the ladder. Oh, God. Dawkins' back hits that ladder hard. Oh, God, that suplex under the ladder again. That could be enough to actually get the win. 2, 3, he does it. Double underhooks Dawkins onto that ladder.
Here is your winner.
It might be from that. I think Taz just killed the man tonight.
In the division on notice. And that statement was they're here to win, Saxton.
After that, Yuri is not winning this week. Yeti might not be last place this week, but that's okay because we're guaranteed someone other than Yeti to win. Someone other than Yeti is winning. So far, it's SmackDown and Raw, and it looks like it's going to stay that way unless Yuri has a clean sweep of all the matches from here on out as 5 stars, which would be a tall task. Coming up next, Gaming Devil versus Ruby Soho. Gaming Devil, one of our longtime community members, has not had the greatest of seasons. Looking to get back to it here. Sorry, I was doing something really quick. This is the first of 2 women's title qualifiers. We have the women's championship match later tonight. So we'll see that Becky Lynch defends against Chris Statlander. That'll be very interesting to see. But first, we're going to see who the number 1 contender will be for whoever wins that match.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making her way to the ring from Glasgow, Scotland, the Devil.
I can't watch this entrance. I heard this one backstage talking up their own work non-stop. Well, why don't they get in the ring and prove it, huh? That's what they're doing right now, Corey. Well, good. Let's see what they've got then. Let's go! And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited to have the opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day.
And similarly, we're excited to be able to call the action for you, especially for this match. This is going to be great.
And from Lafayette, Indiana,
Ruby Soho.
Tensions riding high. Plans on getting things settled in the ring. I can't wait. Shifting gears now, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very happy 4th of July. And if you're
Oopsie. I meant to close that.
Oopsies.
Oopsies.
Explosive.
who writes your stuff?
All right.
Throughout history, there have been laws and rules to keep society.
No. She is
No such
a member of the Chef Mike community, who's also in the Yeti Games Discord. She's a longtime member of that.
kind of superstar.
She appeared in season 1 as a competitor as well.
Of Extreme Rules. Hey, you're right, Byron. It helps if you have a screw loose. You said it.
But yeah, has had a rough season 2 so far. Looking to get back to it. Oh. But apparently she's coming into this hurt, which I think she was supposed to be recovered by now. So I may play against her here in this match against Ruby Soho. Winning this little tournament for the Women's Championship opportunity could put Gaming Devil back on the map, though. Ruby Soho diving tackle. She's the only Yeti Games member that has not won a championship. Lux has won. Somniac, who hasn't appeared this season, has won. Zod and Yeti, of course, have won. Even Chef Mike's had a couple title wins, but not Gaming Devil. Spidey Gwen, obviously, one of the all-time top number of title holders. I'm having a hard time. I'll get there. I don't know. She's supposed to be recovered by now. The game has been doing that. Where they just walk in, still hurt somehow. The game determines who's hurt and who's not, pretty much. Sometimes they'll leave the match looking like they didn't even get yellow, and then you'll get an email saying, this person got a minor injury. It's like, they did not. They were fine in the match. Their injury system's still very flawed. So, got a 1. Devil trying to win anyway. Has to push through despite trying to recover from an injury. This game is just confusing in general, but yes. I still think last year's game was better, but that's just me. It's because it had like an extra year to develop, and it shows, right? Like that's why it's better. Even that game had still flaws though. Like some of their match types didn't work properly. Like the cage match was useless last game. Ruby Soho is all over Devil right now. Not much Devil can do. Code breaker on Devil there. Yeah, like there were still like problems. I just find this game has more bugs than the other game does, which has me concerned for 2K24. And if 2K24 is a buggy mess like 2020, then we will just run this game again. So we'll change some roster members, but we'll run this game again. So. Oh, God. Devil is just not looking good. No. No. Oh my God. Soho misses and crashes into the ladder. Devil well timed. The only thing that would change is it'll be on console instead of this. Next season will be pretty much guaranteed on console. I can't 100% promise that, but I'm hoping to be on console so it would run a bit better because it won't freeze as much that way, but we'll see. Because my computer might be too taxed by doing too many things at once. Plus the Wi-Fi. Look at that spike punch. Kick out by Ruby Soho. Yeah, no, that was not good. Devil to the top. Missing that stomp. Soho with a kick. Devil fighting back in this. Snake Eyes. Devil also brings out a ladder. You saw what happened last match where he just lands on a ladder. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. The table, the ladder got broken in half. Devil goes through it off a big splash from Soho, and somehow they're both still moving. This is just for a shot, potentially, at the Women's Championship. You still have to beat the other woman to even get the opportunity to win the title. That's what it means to these women. Definitely tough as nails, Jester. More ladders. Ladders back to where it was. Devil. Slingshot forearm. Devil wants to end this before she goes through that ladder again. Nice strike by Devil. Oh, blocked by Soho. Sister Abigail, weird. That's not a usual Soho move on top of the table, too. Kick up by Gaming Devil. She's still in this. Oh. Devil's got the twitches too. Soho wins. Soho moves on. Ruby Soho doesn't have her Outcast partner thanks to Yeti Games, but here you go. It was a lot of daring tactics from both these women. But Ruby survives it and moves on. Coming up next is a tag team matchup. 4 guys have to get along in this match. Tajiri teaming up with Kane to take on AJ Styles and the ECW television champion, Logan Paul. They all have to get along in this. They all hate each other. Let's see how this comes together. Can AJ and Logan Paul especially put their differences aside and get the win here? We'll see. But like I said, all 4 of these men do not like each other. And we're going to find out. Logan Paul, the cash cow for Yuri. Can he continue that tonight? Let's see.
The following is a tag team extreme.
The former U.S. champion on ECW at one point, until his title was stolen by Brock Lesnar, which led to the IWGP US Championship.
Hey, where's the horse? What are you talking about? Yeah, what horse? The high horse this superstar always seems to be on. Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you?
So far, Tajiri's claim to fame is being a one-day champion. Getting hurt in that match, losing the title to Brock. Tajiri does not want that to be his Season 1 legacy. Oh, I'm just standing up a bit here. Ugh. He has lost his way, for sure. Interesting partner for Tajiri, the big red monster Kane.
And from the pits of hell, weighing in at 323 pounds,
Kane!
What a terrifying sight to behold. What a frightening presence.
Well, he's also just old. Tajiri's just old. old as hell now, so that doesn't help.
Matched by the frightening amount of destruction that Kane is capable of. A multi-time champion. He's dominated WWE for many, many years.
Can Logan Paul and AJ Styles coexist? I have my doubts. I'm not gonna lie. But we'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, the social media icon has
Here's the TV champion.
From Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 185 pounds.
He's also a former WWE champion last season.
World Television
Former US champion as well.
Logan Paul.
We knew he was a social media phenomenon, but I don't think any of us ever imagined the aptitude Logan Paul has for sports entertainment.
We've seen Logan Paul take on the top names in boxing. We've seen Logan
All under Yuri's watch, by the way. Yuri had this guy for week 1 of season 1. He's been one of the most consistent guys for Yuri for pretty much the entire time.
Fireworks on this 4th of July. You came to the right place because this match will be nothing short of explosive.
Sorry, my chair is getting squeakier and worse.
Oh, come on. Who am I kidding? Of course you did.
It's on the list. It's close to Christmas. I'm sure I might get a new chair by then. It's my fat butt, man. I'm just breaking it. Actually, I didn't spend a lot of money to begin with on it, and I want to get a better chair, so it'll happen.
You said it, Michael. A phenomenal resume, phenomenal skills, and without a doubt, a phenomenal
And from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at
Oh,
218 pounds, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
AJ Styles is in a class by himself, continually adding to his accolades with every single match.
A Grand Slam champion in
Yeah, that's my hope. I have that hope too.
lives up to the moniker of phenomenal. You know, being known as phenomenal, that's just the beginning.
Anytime AJ Styles is in the ring, you have to almost assume that it's going to turn into an instant classic.
Yeah, another one's imminent tonight.
I have many things on my list I need to get. A PC for sure is one of them.
So extreme rules are now in effect in this one. Anything goes from here on out.
That's right, Cole. If these superstars can dream it, they are absolutely free to do it. There's nothing standing in the way of their most ambitious and sadistic imagination.
Yeah, I had to get an update on mine. A friend of mine helped me get updated on this one, which did help.
No stone unturned. Use everything at your disposal to get the win. Otherwise, what's the point?
This game used to crash me all the time. I might still do it tonight. I'm hoping not, because I'm on a little schedule here and running out of time, so I figured starting around 2:30 would give me time. Did not. Drop kick there. And Logan Paul. I won't have as many shows next season, I don't think, because the GMs will be working together on the same shows, so I might be able to pull it off on one stream next season, so we'll see. Oh! Tajiri just blasting himself right towards Logan Paul. Kane and AJ on the other side. Steel steps are very popular in this game. Rarely used. Yeah, that's probably not enough for a computer nowadays, especially, right? Like, it's... My friend told me at least 1,300 for a good one.
The barricade.
At least. Like, if he's gonna build it from scratch. Guys, we got a match going on here. Logan Paul gets out of it. Can't pin on the outside, but does get out of that. I don't know where AJ went.
Into the barricade.
Wait, is AJ stuck outside? He is. AJ Styles got glitched on the outside, guys. Hold on a second. Hey, I don't want none. Can you back over? Can you... I'm trying to help get him back over. How do I climb over? What in the hell? Hold on. I almost got him. I think. No, I gotta restart, I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it's guardrails all the way up. God damn it. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna restart. We're gonna restart the match.
Over the years, we've seen a lot of extreme rules matches.
So AJ got glitched on the outside and he couldn't climb back over. Never seen that one before. See what I mean by these new glitches? Good God. Right back to where it started pretty much. These four men. I guess he wanted to be a fan, you know. I guess AJ watching Kane with the steel steps. I don't know what the plan was there. Reverse inverted suplex there. Electric chair on Paul goes. Kane is all over him now. AJ coming back in. Kane going out. AJ. After Kane now, wow, we don't know where to go. Paul getting hit with a bat. Kane trying to take out both Paul and AJ. Tajiri comes to help. Now the brawling on the outside. Paul into the barricade. You know, every time people hope Logan Paul loses, Logan Paul somehow pulls out a win. So I don't doubt this guy anymore. Logan Paul is TV champion for a reason. He did win fair and square. And he's beaten every man in this match. Paul's beaten Kane, AJ, and Tajiri. Oh, look at that forearm by Paul. Wow. That was a big shot. Look at that, running away from Kane a little bit. It might run out. We'll see. Tonight might be the night. We'll see. I can't bet against him. As much as I want to bet against him, I can't. AJ and Paul teeing up on Tajiri right now. Kane back up. He's getting 2-on-1 right now. As Kane's taking his time to help him. Oh, suplex on Tajiri. Oh, baseball bat on Tajiri. And AJ trying to take out Kane. Oh. He said Tajiri and Paul are hurt on the outside right now. They can't let up for a second. You can't let up for a second in this match at all. Kane, they're going to try to end it against AJ right now. But AJ, crossface, surprises Kane with it. Paul is wearing down Tajiri on the outside. Mocking him. Leave it to AJ in the ring. Side slam by Kane. Ref does nowhere to go. Kick out by AJ. And Paul's back in. It looks like... Oh no, he's put Tajiri's hand through the guardrail. His arm's caught. His arm is caught. Kane is in there by himself right now. Tajiri is hurt and his arm is caught. It's a 2-on-1 against Kane. Smart maneuvering, and once again Paul showing why he's ECW's best guy. Oh, but Tajiri trying to fight back. His arm getting caught. His arm's loose. He got his arm loose. Now he's back at it. Trying to do the same to Paul now. AJ gets Kane on the inside. AJ might be measured. Oh, I think he's going for phenomenal form, but Kane got too quickly for him to measure it. Kane throwing him off the ref there. AJ off the ropes. Oh my God, AJ. And now chokeslam could be in his future. AJ getting out of it. DDT. AJ might be waiting. No, sees Tajiri is up, goes for it. What a blow by Tajiri. Oh, that forearm by Paul, though. The side of the head of Tajiri. And now the brawl continues on the outside. What is going on? Chaos here. Chaos continues. What the heck? Busted open. People are bleeding. Body's gonna get broken soon. Side suplex on Paul. Paul's in there with Kane. Oh, knockout blow on Kane. My God. AJ neckbreaker on Kane. Tarantula on Paul. But AJ breaks it up. Complete meltdown, complete breakdown in this match. Chokeslam. He's got Paul. Blood in his eyes. Chokeslam all the way to hell. Kick out by Tajiri. Will it happen? Paul. 2. Oh, Kane just gets it. Oh my God.
Here are your winners.
A narrow victory. But you know what? That's Yuri's best match so far. And it was a Logan Paul match. And that's exactly why he has him. Utter chaos, that match. That's all you can describe that as, is complete chaos. Coming up next, Montez Ford versus Samoa Joe. As a Street Profits feud developing here with Samoa Joe and Taz, who are the ECW Tag Team Champions, ECW UK Tag Team Champions. We still have Lashley versus Drew, Io versus Raquel, and the main event itself, Becky versus Chris Statlander. But let's get to Samoa Joe versus Montez Ford as the Street Profits try to fight off these Samoan monsters. That was crazy. Oh.
Is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 275 pounds, Samoa Joe.
The WWE Universe more than ready to see this one start. This is going to be good.
And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited to have the opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day.
And similarly, we're excited to be able to call the action for you, especially for this match. This is going to be great.
Get back.
Michael Corey.
I think so too. As much as I want to believe in Montez Ford, I think it's going to be a clean sweep for the Samoans tonight.
232 pounds, Montez Ford.
It's about to go down, and Montez Ford is about to unleash his aggression.
Corey, you've agreed, right? He's developed a sharper edge. He's improved his muscles.
I completely agree, not to mention his insane athleticism. Montez Ford brings superhero movies to real life.
Ford will drop you quick. He'll kiss the sky and leave you in total disbelief.
Montez Ford walking in the rarefied air, holding tag team titles on every brand in WWE.
Yeah, he could get a win here. I think the Street Profits need a win here, so Montez has got to do everything he can to try to get it done.
The bell is rung on this Extreme Rules match. Not the type of match for people with a weak constitution to participate in or to witness.
I'm okay for now. I'll open my eyes when things get ugly.
Oh my god, already! Already! Yeah, it's true. Oh god! If Ford can keep the speed and momentum going, he definitely has the ability to win based on that, you know. But we'll see what happens. You never know. There's still a few more matches after this. This is a longer ECW than normal. Joe going to the outside, looking for a weapon probably, but Montez Ford surprising him by going through the ropes there. That suicide dive, but Joe right back at him. And Montez continues the pressure. Has to use that speed and utilize it to the best of his ability.
You gotta accept the fact that you're gonna be punished like you've never been punished before, and no mercy will be given.
Those damn ads. Montez Ford. Nice forearm strike there. Continues to wear down Samoa Joe. He's got a long way to go. DDT on Joe. That guillotine DDT. Nice dodge by Ford. Oh, flying European strike there. And now it's Samoa Joe fighting on atomic drop. The back and forth right on the outside. The brawling the show has been full of. Oh, Joe with a boot to Ford. And a side slam by Ford on Joe. It's still been mostly Ford in this match. Yeah, he does have that speed, which does help him against Samoa Joe, but Joe, oh my God, onto that steel steps. Good God. Once Joe's got you in his grips, it's hard to get back out again. Oh my God. Oh, no. Ford being thrown around now by Joe. Just chucking him everywhere he's got. Yeah, he's being dragged all around the ring. Joe trying to calculate. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my God, on the steel guardrail. Sorry, the steel ramp. And Montez is getting his ass kicked, but coming back in this match. There's not a falls count anywhere. They have to finish this in the ring still. Drop kick. This is just a fight. Just a street fight. Oh my, suplex there on Joe. Both men just going all over the place with this, just destroying each other any bit they can. Oh. I would not be surprised if both these guys caught injuries at this point. It could go either way right now, Jester. These guys have to get back in the ring and they want to finish it, but they might not even care. I know Joe doesn't care. They're not garnering any more points for stars right now either. It's just repetitive motions. Just a complete street fight continuing on here.
I think someone's looking at that stage and getting some dark thoughts.
This is not good. Okay, all right. I'm breaking this up. This has got to go back in the ring, guys. I don't have much more time tonight.
This arena can't contain them. If history is any indication, nothing good's about to happen. Up there either.
Oh wait, Joe's still stunned. I should wait.
Taking this to the floor.
There we go. All right.
Outside the ring now. He has
Let's get you guys get closer to the ring here. There we go. All right.
ringside and back to the mat.
Fight continues. Closer to the ring this time.
He's outside the ring now. Hope he's got a plan.
I don't normally interfere, but if it's getting a little too repetitive on the outside, try to like move it around a little bit to help.
Strike to the back.
Ford and Joe just slugging it out though. Oh, another suplex in the ring. Ford, we go to the top. Here we go. This could be the end. Froggy hits the frog splash on Joe. Both men bleeding buckets. Kick out by Joe. One more time. No, Joe. Oh, God. What a senton by Joe. And now we can be seeing the coquina clutch. Oh, gets it on Ford. Ford's in trouble. And Ford has to tap. Joe gets it. What a finish. Joe dodging that splash, jumping into a senton.
Here is your winner.
It's over, but what a match. What a brawl.
Victory for him in this match. This was a grueling match both physically and mentally, but to the victor goes the spoils.
Yeah, too much. It was too much of a brawl, but it's okay. Next up, Bobby Lashley versus Drew McIntyre. As we get finally towards the end of this, but we'll see. Bobby Lashley, the brand new ECW champion, in action. Non-title match against Drew McIntyre. So, big match for McIntyre if he can win this one. And let's see if the Scottish Psychopath can beat the champion in this match.
Well, this man is 6'3", 275 pounds of pure power. Perhaps the strongest man in WWE.
The following contest is an extreme
The Almighty.
match. Making his way to the ring from Colorado Springs, Colorado, weighing in at 273 pounds. The
What a nostalgic looking sight.
ECW Heavyweight Champion, the
Him win the ECW title.
Almighty Bobby Lashley.
Guys, Bobby Lashley has
After beating Finn Balor pretty well.
Yeah, Michael, when you look at Bobby Lashley, you see it
But does have a tough task of getting through Drew McIntyre.
impossible to stop this runaway train.
shifting gears now. I'd like to take this opportunity to wish
Yeah, I like Drew
everybody a
too.
very happy 4th of
I
July.
like Drew too.
And if you're into fireworks,
Let's hope he pulls through this one against Bobby Lashley.
sure to be explosive.
Who writes your stuff? But here comes the Scottish Warrior.
Carrying his trusted blade, Angela, McIntyre summons the support of the WWE Universe into battle.
Yeah, I think these guys will match each other in brutality for sure. They definitely both have it.
The Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
The Scottish Warrior has earned every bit of respect he is given. He's transformed from the chosen one to a real-life, fire-breathing dragon.
Yeah, the WWE is the Scottish Warrior's battleground, and he will go face to face with absolutely anyone.
Here we go, non-title action. Lashley, McIntyre. Look at that Kimura already. He gets out of it. Trying to out-submission Bobby Lashley. A trained MMA fighter. Interesting call. Oh, Drew's my brother. It's a pretty rugged, handsome brother. Lashley charging him into him. Oh, God, that face wash boot, too. From McIntyre right back up. Take that again by Lashley. And the champion is just being a vicious man right now. Yeah, he is pretty cool. It's true. He's got him up. Off that apron goes Lashley. I mean, Seth wouldn't steal your clothes at least, you know. Seth got his very unique drip of his own, as he calls it. Oh! Nice flatliner by Lashley. And McIntyre, that big head. Oh, spear by Lashley on the outside. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my God. He's tearing Drew a new one right now. Neck breaker on the outside. McIntyre's got to find an equalizer. Kendo stick in hand. He's ready. I thought he was going to go for the sword. I guess that's murder. Can't do that. Oh, breaks over the head of Lashley. Lashley the shoulder tackle though.
In order to succeed in an Extreme Rules match, you have to be willing to sacrifice your body a bit, guys.
Oh, God. Kidneys into the guardrail. Yeah, Seth is pretty wise. He can be good. He can be a bit of a WWE simp though. But other than that, he's a smart guy.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. Able to give him the slap.
Oh, a slam on McIntyre, who's barely been able to get out of the blocks against Lashley. He's got to think of what he can do here. to win this match, to get back in this, get an opportunity. Oh. Claymore on Lashley, and that could be it. He could just turn it around right there, too. Kicked out by Lashley.
That was supposed to be it. No one is more shocked right now than McIntyre.
Oh. Yeah, it's been a long stream for a while. Damn. Drills him up. Oh, backbreaker on Lashley. Gonna try to finish Drew in there. But Drew not staying in there. Oh, into the steel steps. I mean, yeah, Drew started off on a cold streak. He's really come together well this season.
Throwing down the proverbial gauntlet. Where is this going to go next?
Set straight into the barricade.
Barricade.
Oh. Yeah, no, Drew's not looking too good in this match, but you know what? It still could go either way. ECW's been all brawling wrestling. All elite brawling right now. AEB.
He leaves the ring and there's no countouts in this one.
Man, oh man, Drew. Drew, you gotta get up. Lashley, are you kidding me? Get in the ring, boys. Let's go. We've had every match break out outside for no reason, so come on. There we go. Bobby knows he's got to finish in here. He's going to try to do it now. Oh, and McIntyre. Oh, hits him with the table now.
Heads out of the ring. What's next?
McIntyre has him up. Off the ropes he goes. Drew's going to try to finish off Lashley. Maybe Drew can still do it. Maybe Drew still has it in him. Lashley rolling. And reeling. The champion hanging in. For how much longer? Oh my God. Kick out by Drew. Drew crawling into the corner. Lashley. Oh, God. Lashley letting up for a spear. Spear on McIntyre. Glitchy one, but he hit it. Kicked out by McIntyre. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Drew's a fighter. He's gutting this out right now. Grabbing that bat, hits Lashley with it. Hurt lock! Hurt lock! Hurt lock on McIntyre. He taps immediately. He caught Drew off guard and locked it right in. And the champion continues his reign.
Here is your winner, the Almighty Bobby.
Who will step up to the plate and take on Bobby Lashley next? The ECW champion wins this non-title affair.
What makes Lashley such a force? The only question is, who can stop him?
Man, I don't know. I don't know who's going to win this. Who's going to beat him. Next up, Io Sky versus Raquel Rodriguez. And then we got our main event. Chris Statlander will try to take out the champion and win the title against Becky Lynch. But we'll get to those right now. It's going to be good. Drew had a shot. He had a good showing. And we'll see who's going to get the opportunity here. Winner will face Ruby Soho, I think, next week.
Make way for the evil genius of the sky.
And an evil genius who is now in control.
The following is an Extreme Rules match. Making our way to the ring, representing Damage Control from Tokyo, Japan, Io Sky.
An NXT Women's Tag Team Champion, a Dusty Classic winner, NXT Women's Champion, and multiple-time WWE Women's Tag Team Champion. Yeah, there is truly no limit to the future success of Io Sky, especially with Damage Control by her side. Love it or hate her, Sky has one of the best moonsaults in all of WWE.
You're right about that, Saxon. If we're lucky, we'll see another one tonight. The genius of the Sky about to assert control.
Raquel Rodriguez, a massive presence in the women's division.
And from Rio Grande Valley, Texas, Raquel Rodriguez.
Think about the incredible resume of Raquel Rodriguez. In her first 3 years, she's been an NXT Women's Tag Team Champion, a Dusty Rhodes Classic winner, an NXT Women's Champion, and a WWE Women's Tag Team Champion.
And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited.
Io Sky? Yeah, I can see it.
Independence Day.
Not really my thing, but I can see it.
Excited to be able to call the action for you, especially for this match. This is going to be great.
Extreme Rules underway here. No counts, no DQs, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. There's no place for grace or honor in Extreme Rules. You have to use anything and everything you
can get your hands on as well, preferably before they're
Well, it helps that Japanese women tend to look young all the time too. So they're like, even in their 40s, they still like their skin is usually so nice. They still look like they're 20 years old. Like they're just perpetually young looking. I mean, even Asuka or like an Akira Tozawa, like they're both like in their 40s, and you can't really tell.
Oh, nice balance. Into the knee drop.
Io Sky.
Great awareness as she proves to be too quick.
Io Sky is the not tall one, Lux. Raquel is the tall one. Raquel got Io on the ropes right now. Oh! If you can call that red hair, yes. It's kind of red hair. More like maroon colored hair.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
No disqualifications has to benefit a certain type of superstar more than others, doesn't it, Corey?
Get off your high horse, Cole. And
No, no, it's not. Sorry.
superstar who's smarter, faster, and better. Using your rules to your advantage doesn't make you the villain here.
She's taking this outside. This one cannot be lost right now.
Yeah, well, so is pink, and no one would ever say pink is red.
Look at this.
Sorry, lightish red. It's lightish red.
Io moved at the right time.
Oh. No, I envy that, man. I envy that. Io throwing Raquel to the corner. Not to the corner where she put the chair in. That would make too much sense. Oh, God, nice spine buster by Raquel Rodriguez. We're looking for Tijuana bomb. Tijuana bomb. Kick out by Io Sky. I think Kairi Sane's also getting up there too. I know Io is a bit younger, but Kairi's 35. I'm wondering how much Io Sky actually is. Now, Io Sky's still pretty young. She's 33, so still got a long go ahead of her probably. Asuka's 42, which would not have guessed that.
Absolutely planted.
Constructing the knee there.
Look at Io rolling. Raquel trying to stop her. Io, nice drop kick. Yeah, she's the current women's champion in real life. She could be in this game soon. But right now we have Becky and Chris Statlander after this to end our night. But does she flex her back all the time like Raquel? Because apparently that's a feature that we need to care about is her big back. Kairi Sane. Io Sky go for that moonsault, missing it. Lux, are you that short? Oh, big boot. We did see Kairi earlier. Referee kind of late on that. What the heck was that, ref? Ref with a slow count there. Oh, nice stop there by Io. You see, Io's not very big, Lux. Tiana. Oh! She may have it this time. Kick out again by Io Sky. The chair has to be in there. That's just how it works. Oh! Yeah, I was gonna say, Lex, you're probably taller. I don't know what you're thinking either. You're probably shorter than Raquel Rodriguez, but Raquel's is very tall.
That was just malicious. Insulting. And proving a bit slippery for them there.
Yeah, Lux, luckily for you, you're not even the shortest in our group. That's still Spidey Gwen. All 5 foot nothing of her. Table perched there, right on the apron. It's alright, Dead Jester. You're a short king. It's fine. Driving that big Raquel back into this guardrail. Calculating her next move here.
She's setting the chair up. This is not going to be pretty.
Oh, Rodriguez. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh! God, what a move by Raquel. And a third Tahana bomb. And gets it, Raquel. Trying to get her championship back.
Here is your winner, Raquel Rodriguez.
It's okay, Lux. You figured it out. That's all that matters. We have one more match left, and then we are done for the night. And then, if Gaming Devil's still on, we'll go to Gaming Devil, and we'll show you guys Gaming Devil. Oops, wrong one. You're sleepy, Lux. Maybe you should go to bed. Maybe you should go for a little sleepy time. I know it's like the afternoon, but still. Oops. Oops. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Anyways, next up, Becky Lynch defending the championship against Chris Statlander to end the night. Me too. I was supposed to go out with the boys tonight, but I'm already 20 minutes late because of this freaking stream, because it went on an hour and a half longer than I thought it was going to go. But it's okay. I'm not going to go because I don't feel like it anyway. So let's get to this title match, though. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. That's great. I'm very good at this. I'm professional. They're fine. They don't need me.
ECW Women's Championship.
Being ghosted. No, I told Yeti that might not make it because I'm still in stream when they were heading to where they were going. So I'm not gonna make it tonight.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now. Shifting gears now, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very happy 4th of July.
And if you're into fireworks, don't touch that remote because this one is sure to be explosive.
Who writes your stuff?
Probably not, because it has been mentioned for weeks, so I forgot about it, and I've just had a lot of other stuff to do.
Becky Lynch nearly backs down from the fight, and as a result, has earned everyone's respect.
You know, the man never stops running her mouth, but she's got a bad habit of backing it up.
Becky's about to stake her claim as the man. Yeah, I don't see her claim being denied here tonight.
ECW Women's Championship on the line. Becky Lynch, the 2-time champion.
Introducing
Going for an assault defense here.
from Long Island, New York. And her opponent from Dublin, Ireland. She is the ECW Women's Champion.
What are you researching, Chester? The history of Lux? I mean, interesting history.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
Yeah, I don't know what you're getting at, Jester.
Gentlemen, we could possibly see
Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing either
and a
here.
new champion crowned here tonight.
Don't you think you're putting the cart before the horse, Cole? The champ is the champ for a reason. That isn't something to change. Cover by the champ.
We're all just sleepy and need to go to bed. You know?
Still too fresh to stay down.
And Okada's Mishi is by far outside the perimeter.
The champ's got a weapon, but Statlander going after it. Statlander. Oh, I see. I don't know what that's going to do with anything still. I'm still very confused, Jester.
In the corner now.
Oh, it's okay. I understand.
She is just desperately trying to fight out of it.
Statlander. Becky Lynch. Oh, potential rematch here. Maybe Lux, you gotta tighten up your research skills, Lux. Gotta get on that.
Remember, it's no disqualification.
One of the two of us has to, you know.
With a 3 count.
Suplex on Chris Statlander. Becky going back in. Statlander gonna follow her there. Looks like yes, she will.
Picked up.
Nice slam by Statlander.
A powerbomb's not meant to be pretty, but oh,
It's okay,
man, does it
Jester.
get the job done.
We'll make it through there.
We'll be taking any more of those. Good defense. Becky Lynch setting up for the
Nice back exploder there. Oh my! 450 splash by Statlander. Kick up by Becky.
If she keeps the pressure on, the next one might do it.
Oh, Becky getting out of that. Manhandle slam by Becky on Chris Statlander. It's okay, I don't mind. That's fine. Oh, Becky retains. What? A manhandle slam took the wind out of Statlander, and she retains.
ECW Women's Champion.
Speaking of dominant women's champions, Becky Lynch. That was a quick one. Wow. What a quick way to end our night. Becky Lynch retaining. Well, we're about to end here, so you can get your sleep soon. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you for the follow that I had earlier. By the way, we're at 180. We're 20 away from our 200 goal. But for now, we're gonna go to Gaming Devil, who's playing Craftopia with her friend Shadow Weaver. Shadow Weaver is also great, so make sure you check them out. I'm just going to open up to that part. But thank you guys for coming by. Appreciate you all. Pet Jade. I'll pet Jade. Don't worry. She's somewhere. Upstairs, I'm pretty sure. You know, she's not really in the petting mood, I don't think, usually. She's kind of, she's a little crazy right now, Lux. I'm not going to lie to you. She's a bit nuts. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And we're going to go to Gaming Devil, like I said. But until next time, guys, I hope you have a good night. And, yeah, it should be a lot of fun. We got week 10 after this. A lot of injuries happened. Have a good night, guys.